Oh no. I did it again! Hang on.
I already hit start. My mic is hot. Nobody's here yet.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's fine. I swapped to the wrong overlay.
I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God. I was like, I wasn't trying to show y'all Dead by Daylight this soon. I need to do the intro. There's always scuff. There's always scuff with these.
We love scuff.
Lord have mercy. But welcome everyone to Uppies for Beauties and Baddies, the BIPOC POC experience where I, your host, Blaze at Midnight, the baddest drag queen Vtuber here on Twitch, invites some incredibly talented creatives to spend a little time with me while getting grilled in the Dragon's Den. Today we have Rah Buns discussing themselves, their journey into content creation, and anything else they wish to speak their truth on. Mods drop the socials, viewers peep the chat, and be sure to follow these beauties and baddies to know where it's at. Time to celebrate and elevate it. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah!
That was smooth.
Thank you. I tried. Listen, it's the way that once season 2 started, I had to recall everything that I said. Because I'm like, man, I haven't said this in 6 months. Because I think the last Updates for Beauties and Baddies I did before season 3, season 2. I'm trying to push us forward.
We in 3. No, go ahead. Speak to existence.
I know. But when season 2 had started, I think the last one that I held was maybe, if not February, March-ish, sometime. March, April, one of those, I feel like. So since then, I haven't done another one. So I'm trying to keep a good stride going for that way I can do at least 3 to 4 a month. But we'll see. We shall see. It just depends on my schedule and my capacity to do all things that are everything.
You're doing great.
Yes. But yes, this is the lovely Rah Buns, who I am very honored and happy to collab with today. We will be doing some Dead by Daylight, but I am going to open up the floor for Rah to introduce herself.
Hello, everybody. My name is Rah Buns, and I stream a whole bunch of different games, including Wuthering Waves, Dead by Daylight, Marvel Dead Rivals. And I just about play anything. I used to be super into horror, so I am planning on getting back into that bag because I actually enjoy being terrified. And that is me. Clearly,
nice.
I like pain. Yes. Currently this month. Yes.
Oh, go ahead. No, continue. Sorry.
You say listen. I said listen. What y'all say no? But this month I am with the rest of the Cult String team. The Cult String team is a collective of my friends, basically. We are raising money for self-love beauty. So this month I am trying to raise $200, you know what I'm saying? Through Tiltify, so none of the money goes to my hand. And Tiltify also has different incentives, like flipping myself upside down. Now, let me tell you something. If you flip me upside down, I probably won't be able to get myself right back up, because I still think I'm leaning from when I showed Blaze it earlier. Just to be honest, I think I am still leaning. So.
Oh, no.
I was looking at myself like, I think I'm leaning to the left a little bit.
Got that hip out.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you have it within your resources, or if you don't have it within your resources, if you don't mind sharing, that would be greatly appreciated. So
share the things. And yes, that link that Savvy just triggered at the bottom where it says the charity, that is the charity that Rah is participating in. So if you have the funds to give, definitely consider giving. And then if you don't have the funds to give, share the link around and let them know what Rah is raising funds for. It takes a community to, make community efforts like this very successful. So
that's right.
Share the love.
I am very much so pro village. Okay.
I feel that. But Rah, quick question. Do you have Dead by Daylight up?
I do, in fact, have Dead
Okay.
Oh, we didn't join each other.
We did. I didn't even think about that until you said something, because I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We did not do the things, and we definitely need to do the things in order
The
to
crazy
do
thing is, we
things.
talked about doing this thing like an hour ago.
Right. Oh gosh.
I did send the invite.
Okay. Let me boot it up because.
Oh, you don't
D
have it
wants
booted
to-
up.
No, I had it up, and then I killed it, and then I brought it back up again, and so
Y'all,
it's just been sitting
Ladies
at like the
did not have
title
this game
screen.
up.
I did have it up.
I don't know if I trust it.
Oh, I totally had it up. Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
You know what? I believe you.
You do? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for believing in me. I appreciate
I
that.
didn't know your name online, but I believe you.
Oh, I see the thing. I've added you as a friend. Let's go.
Yeah.
And now, I guess, should I invite you or do I?
Let me go. Oh no. I used to have some really sweaty lobbies, so let me go to yours just in case the sweat is still in my lobbies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am fine with that.
Let me go to you.
It's like,
now,
yes.
y'all, if y'all are expecting immaculate loops and doors,
Yeah, that
opening,
ain't happening.
You probably came to the wrong spot.
Yeah, that's not happening. No, why did I join? No, I was trying to invite you. I was trying to invite you. Let me leave.
Yeah. You better run. You better run, baby. You better run.
I've left. I've left. There we go. I sent the invite. Lord have mercy. I can't do it.
You about to find out.
Oh my god. Oh,
I gave
Lord.
the warning. I threw the little toot in there. You about to find out.
Also, Ty asked. He was gonna ask if y'all like sweaty. I am not a pro at this game at all. I am very rusty. Very, very, very rusty. So, ooh.
Listen.
Oh.
I the chicken strips. I'm sorry, that was a blurt that just went off for me.
No, you're good.
And it's like my favorite one. I was like trying to find it, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and commit. But I usually play in sweaty lobbies, so I'm okay with this. I just do not want to bring Blazette to that kind of pain if we can avoid it.
Lord have mercy. Also, before we get started, because I know people should take care of their mental health and I want people to feel comfortable here, I will be interviewing Rar. But I will say, I know Dead by Daylight is not everybody's cup of tea. I love this game. I enjoy playing it with other people, as long as they don't judge me and my musty gameplay with this. So if this is not the game that you like to watch, you're more than welcome to leave us up to where you can hear us audio wise. But listen, Savvy, I have to make it known. Y'all have seen me getting my butt eaten by the dang Demigorgon dog
Right.
multiple times. He would not leave me alone. But yeah, if you need to take care of your mental health, please feel free to do so. You know what I always say, even when it comes to rage, your mental and physical health comes first. So if you need to leave a lurk and listen, or if you just have to be like, hey, Blaze, listen, I love you. Rah seems dope. I'ma come back and maybe listen into the VOD. Feel free to do that. Understandably so. That is totally fine. We are gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be grilling Rah with a whole bunch of questions while we're stressed and running about. But I will say this, because I know I'm partially serious about it when it comes to like DBD. When the hatch is open, I ain't saying shit to you. I need you to listen out for it just as much as I need to do that. So I ain't saying shit.
So it's so funny. I have actually a confession to make. Okay. I don't know my lefts from my rights. For some reason, when I'm playing a game, I do not know left from right. So if you tell me left, I can promise you I'm not going to understand what you're talking about.
It's okay,
and I might go to the right.
Real. So freaking real. Because I do
I'm
the
just gonna pick
same
away.
sometimes. It's just
That's
like
right.
I have a lapse in memory, and I'm just like, oh shoot, which one is my left and right? I don't have my hands in front of me. Which one makes the L? Which one makes
Thank
the
you.
L?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Exactly,
Because
Ty.
they're like, we said to the left, to the left. I'm
To the
like,
left,
I'm
to the
turning
left.
left.
Right. Oh gosh. All right. I'm going to switch over to our main scene.
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
yeah,
then
I'm
also
going to
move
be
us
really cool
over.
and also move us over.
Not be really cool, please. But no, I get it. I get it because I'm the same way. I was just like, I am professional streamer. I am
That's right,
totally professional
stuff.
VTuber. I know exactly what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you won't see scuff here. You would never see scuff here.
Oh, the scuff, okay? Every scuff that Scuffleton can scuff, you will see Scuffles here.
Yes, yes. Oh man, this is gonna be a great time. All right.
Hold on, how do I make myself smaller? Look at me. Look at me.
Listen, I had to do the same because I was like, wait a minute, how do I position myself? I forgot how to do the things.
You know, once you get the button set up the way you need to on Stream Deck, it's like, hello, how do I do this manually?
Right.
Maybe I should have practiced.
It's like I should have definitely practiced this before I went live.
All
right, so I am gonna ready up and just hope for the best. I don't even know what kind of perks and stuff that I got on. We just gonna pray. But while we're waiting for lobbies to load in, I'm gonna hit you with the very first question I got for you. How did you get into content creation?
When?
How did you get into content creation?
Oh, how? Look at me already deal. So honestly, I got into content creation because I tend to be by myself a lot, so I put myself in the introvert category, right? And I found that itch to talk to people was scratched when I tried streaming. So the first time I tried streaming was actually for charity. I saw that there was a advert going on Facebook saying, "Hey, help us raise money for," I believe it was, gosh, what was it? It was for a cancer society, or what the case may be. I can't quite remember the name of it. But I ended up streaming, and I actually ended up raising the money for it. And I was like, oh my gosh, that was so much fun because I was able to talk to people. I was able to be goofy. And, you know, the things that I was kind of ashamed of outside of streaming, I wasn't quite ashamed of because people love it. I can be a goofball.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So that's why I got into content creating. That it initially started off with charity, and it grew a love thereafter.
That is awesome.
What about you?
So, not you spinning it on me. Dang, I need to put that. I need to put that as like a clause, just like you cannot ask the host these questions.
No, I want to ask you. What do you mean?
Oh my gosh. All right, so how did I get into content creation? Lord have mercy. That's a good question.
Ain't it though?
It really is. Listen, I'm gonna be throwing some hard ones your way. Just you wait. But yeah, I got into content creation via. Why are you running this way, child? You good? Hi, friends. Why are we running this way? But no. Some of the inspiration that came to me getting into content creation. Oh, freaking hell! I see why they're running. Came from YouTube. So like, I used to watch people such as like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, all that other stuff, and I was just like, you know what? This seems fun. I kind of want to do something like that. And so I started doing like Let's Play content on YouTube, and it started off with like Persona 5, and I'm trying to find a Jenny child. And I, enjoyed playing that. It was my first, time playing Persona 5 for the second time on another playthrough for my Let's Play stuff. But
yeah.
I got to a point.
It's like such a great series to start off from with too, because it has like
right?
the story and the action.
Exactly. And so eventually after playing that and just kind of doing my own thing, wasn't really caring about numbers or stuff like that.
Yeah.
One of my friends who, well, former friends, I should say, who was at the time streaming. Oh my God! Oh Lord have mercy! Oh, they found me. They gonna come me. They gonna come to get me. They gonna come to get me. No! 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 No!
They found you?
Yes,
Oh, they did.
I popped this Jenny! This is why I don't go for this! It's the freaking samurai thing! Oh my God, I'm dead!
Hey, you know what? I appreciate your contributions to let me know where this killer is. Who is it?
It's the Oni, the one with the big spiky back and the, yeah. Yeah, that's right, blind his ass! Blind him! Don't let him carry me to the basement! Get me out!
Oh.
Get me out! No! No! Hi, friend. Thank you. Let me be.
Well, that sounds problematic.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Let me go. 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 No!
Oh no.
Are you kidding me? This is some BS, man.
Look, you get beat up on. I can't hit skill checks. Look at us struggling.
Lord have mercy. This is not how I planned on going out. Literally first game.
Oh my God.
Again, if y'all are expecting like pro gamer type of things here, yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening at all. Thank you, Jill Valentine. Thank you. Heal me. Heal me.
Oh my God, please hit your skill check. I'm
Appreciate you.
you.
What? Not this!
Oh my God.
I can't live. I cannot live. And then you put somebody else on the hook. You know what? I'm just coming up the stairs. Bump you.
Yeah, come upstairs.
Bump you. But in any case, so they were streaming on, or telling everybody on Facebook, like, hey, I'm streaming Persona 5 on Twitch. And so I have been on Twitch before. But not in the sense of, oh no, get away from me. Stop that. Stop that. Go away. Go away. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. I'm just trying to get outside. I'm just trying to get outside. I'm just trying to get outside. Let me be.
It's just my ass.
Let me be. Let me be.
Why did I go with that? I should have minded my blackest business.
Not your blackest business, please. Rawr, rawr. Oh my God.
Y'all can tell I haven't played this in a while.
Listen, neither. Oh gosh. But yeah, they started playing Persona 5 and
oh no, Jill.
Ooh,
Oh
Jill.
no, Jill.
Jill. Someone come get me in the grass. You want to heal me? You want to heal me, baby? Thank you. I'll heal you too. I'll heal you too, as long as Oni don't come up here and eat us. Okay, we gotta go.
I do believe he's
We gotta go. We gotta go. It's time to go. No, stop using my blood. It's not tasty. It tastes like doo-doo
Jill.
on a rag.
Ooh,
Don't do that.
shoot.
Don't come to me. Don't come to me. Don't you come to me.
Oh no.
You leave me be. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right.
Oh, is Jill dead? Oh no.
Jill is dying. We got to go get her. I got the men first though. Shoot. Oh nope, she gave up. Jill said, "Look, we got 5 gens and no options."
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jill. I am so sorry, Jill. I feel like this was my fault for getting caught by popping that Jenny. Y'all wouldn't have done it for me. Oh my God.
Shiggity. Oh, shiggity biscuits and a onesie. It's all right. I got you. Are you Nick? I got you, Nick.
You got Kaiden? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But wait, no, Nick. He gonna come. He gonna come, Nick. We gotta go. We gotta go over here.
I'm just trying to find a Jenny. Just one Jenny. Rah, rah, no! What happened?
I'm going to the upper room.
Oh, Lord. Oh,
I'm
Lord.
going to see where the tacos at.
Not where the taco's at. Oh, Lord. Oh, they gonna come and get me. They gonna come and get me. They gonna come and get me.
Well,
They gonna
look,
come and get me.
right now, you're healed, though.
They're good. They're good. All right, cool.
Yeah. He can't see where you're at because you're healed.
Good. Cool. Come here.
Now he gonna come back over here. You know this, right?
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Get the heck up out of here.
Yeah, I'm hiding here real quick. Oh.
Oh, I don't know where
I dashed off into. Oh, I'm in the locker. Oh, he's here. Oh. He's here. Oh, he's here. He is here.
Hiding. Oh, he ain't seen my black ass. Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna pop out this locker and then I'm gonna run. I don't know where I'm gonna run, but I am in fact gonna run. Okay.
I am probably near you and around the corner. So if you need heals, I can heal you.
Okay. Oh, well, look at you.
Hello.
Look at you. Look how special. All right.
Mm-hmm. I got you, fam.
Yeah, now we don't got these gems.
No, we don't.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Wait. Let's talk here. Let's talk. All right.
Okay.
So, Caden's gone. All right.
Uh-huh.
I'm on Delta. I will get his attention over there by the killer shack over there.
Okay.
And you find the hatch.
Okay.
I've always believed in you. Mwah.
All right. Thank you. I don't believe in myself, but I'll try.
I believe in you.
Child. Ooh, child. Ooh, I know these folks mad at us. They probably. Who invited these damn noobs here? Who did?
Oh
it?
man.
Who
All right.
did it?
I'm fast vaulting now.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Okay. See, Rara's the pro here. Rara gotta carry us.
Woo!
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you
Ooh,
still hit
child.
me?
Ooh la. Lordy.
Sugar biscuit, honey icing!
Not this. I'm hiding this grass.
Live.
I'm hiding this
I've
grass.
always believed it. Oh dang. Okay, I didn't have enough time for my law.
Hatch, please come to me. Hatch, please come to me. I'm scared. Hatch, please come to me. Oh God. He's near.
Oh God.
He's near.
No,
He's
he
near.
can't be. He can't be.
He's near.
Oh no. Okay. But
Did he close the hatch?
yeah, he definitely closed the hatch. Don't move. He doesn't know.
I'm not.
Okay, now go. Oh, okay, you gonna die either way. Just go for the door. Go for the door.
I'm going.
Yeah,
going.
you check the door right now.
Go.
Okay, let go of the door and hide. Let go of the door hide. Let go. Hide. Ooh, don't run. Just stand right there.
Okay.
Yeah, he come to check it. Now work on the door. Fix the door. You can do it. You can fix the door now.
Okay.
You can fix the door now. Yeah. He'll never make it. I hope. Yep, he ain't gonna make it to you. He's not gonna make it! That's what he gets!
We out!
Yeah.
We outie! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I was so nervous. Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna play this door game.
Oh my God.
We're gonna play this door game. Hello?
Oh my Lord. I was fearing for my life.
We're gonna figure out this door game do.
Yes. Lordy. Oh my God.
I'm sweating. He had nowhere to hide. Oppression. Trail of Torment. I did see Trail of Torment. Pop. I mean.
Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a rough one. that was a rough one to go in.
That was.
Oh my God.
That was a great warm up.
Yes,
you know?
it was.
Oh, he was sweaty. Yeah.
Yes.
That lobby sweaty too.
Who?
Yeah.
It's just listen. I know I'm a dragon, but I do a certain different kind of sweat. That ain't the kind of sweat that I'm trying to go for. Lord have mercy. You leave for a little bit and you got sweaty. Listen, with Rara's guidance, I would have not made it out alive if Rara was like, listen, go hide.
Yeah, hide.
Oh.
Because if you put it to the S of escape, it doesn't turn on that red light, so he doesn't know you're there.
Mm.
So then they waste time going to the other door, and you're like, "Ha, suckers!" And then you can
Nice.
you open the door. Yeah,
See, see, I'm learning. All right.
That's
Before we jump into another game, because that had me in high anxiety
Focus.
mode. Yes. But yeah, to answer your question, someone from Facebook streamed on Twitch. I ended up basically vibing in their stream. They were also playing Persona 5, and I was just like, oh, cool. And then I basically networked in their circle of friends, which eventually became my circle of friends. I wasn't trying to steal friends. This was not the case. I was just like, it was a great time. I enjoyed them, and then I just ended up doing my own thing on the creative platform. I started out as a cam streamer. That's one thing that people who know me as a VTuber now didn't know for the longest. But yeah, no, I've been on this platform since like 2017, summer 2017-ish, as a streamer, and I didn't become a VTuber until October 2022. So technically a little bit during the summer because I was a PNG tuber around like June, July of 2022. So
Yeah,
but
I used to do cam streams too. I didn't like cam streams because cam streams, like I'm in a bonnet right now. Let's just be honest. Like,
yeah,
you want to
same.
Keep it real, I'm in a bonnet.
Same. I got my bonnet, my robe.
You know what I'm
no
saying?
pants on, none of that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? There may or may not be. You know, so I enjoy this a lot more. It's less stress. It's less things to worry about. I don't got to worry about. Oh man, I don't like wearing makeup.
Yep.
Okay. But for some reason, when I was streaming, I was like, oh, I gotta wear makeup.
Yep.
Since
you gotta
when
be
have
stream
I
ready.
cared? Yeah. Because I ain't gonna get on these interwebs to be looking like a bugaboo. Okay. I ain't gonna get on these sweet interwebs and my face be up here forever to be looking like I came out of a Hobbit. Okay. So I didn't like that. I didn't like cam stream for that reason. So then I went like no cam for a very long time, and no cam still works, right? However, I think people tend to connect more with visual representation than not having anything up there at all, right? So then I was like, okay, this is cool. Again, I'm wanting to talk to people, you know, whatever the case may be. So then my homegirl, Candy Coated Kitten, who is also a VTuber, introduced VTubing to me. Because I guess I was kind of doing VTubing in another way. I was using like my avatar for Second Life as my representation.
Oh,
but
nice.
Yeah. But then well, Second Life is banned on Twitch, so I couldn't do that. Yeah. So Kenny was like, oh, look, here is this VTuber. And I was like, gasped. I've always wanted to be an anime girl. This is perfect. This is like scratching my childhood itch, my childhood dream of being an anime girl. Yes, sign me up. And so she introduced me to her artist, Takami Nada. And from there, we just kind of went into the VTubing space. But originally, I was a cam, then no cam. Oh, then I had a PNG tuber that I got for $8 off of Etsy. And yeah, and then I was a cat girl. I was a little cat girl PNG tuber. Let me tell you. And then I actually got my actual model.
Nice. Very cool. So it's funny you mentioned Second Life, because like back in school, I did do like a project where we had to like make like our own assets in Second Life, and you know, granted in school we stayed around like the safest parts of Second Life, but I did hear after I had left the platform that there was some more risque portions of that game, which I can understand why Twitch said, we banned this because we can't be in every Second Life stream and be like, what corner of the internet are you in? And then they be in the wrong part, and Twitch be like, oh, so you want the ban hammer? That's okay, I got you. I got you.
Now here's the thing though, and this will be a hot take. But you know how in VR chat can also be spicy too. So this is just my hot take on this subject. But it's kind of like you pointing a finger at one thing, but not pointing a finger at other things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just keep it a buck throughout the entire thing.
I
But
agree.
who are we? Who are
Uh,
I?
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, I wholeheartedly agree. As someone who doesn't use VR chat, but like has seen things in VR chat, I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's interesting that that's one stance. It's like
Yeah,
no, but like the other stance, it's like yay, and they're practically very similar in nature.
very,
But okay,
very.
so but it is what it is. And also, we discuss hot takes on here. I'm all for like hearing other people's hot takes for things. So we do not
Yeah,
shy away from them unless our guest is obviously shying away from them. But
I ain't shy.
going back to the cam stream days, since you've
Hmm.
mentioned it and I didn't know this. Um
Oh,
Lord have mercy. See, I lost my question. Here we go. Um, so since you were a cam streamer, what was it like transitioning from cam streams to VTubing? Did you gain followers? Did you lose followers? Did you see people not receive it really well or receive it very well? Et cetera, et cetera.
that is a good question. I did have that break of doing no cam for a while. So, and I also use two different platforms. So, on Facebook, I was cam streaming. Then when Facebook fell off in the streaming space, then came over to Twitch.
Mm.
So you have different audiences, right? And then you have different platforms, and then you have different mechanics going on. So it's kind of hard for me to compare. So if I were to look at Facebook, I don't know if I would have been as successful of a VTuber on Facebook because Facebook is more personal.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see like your expressions and stuff like that. Like Facebook is very much so more personal in that kind of format, or it used to be. I don't know how it is now because again they kind of dropped that section of it.
Right.
But then if we look at Twitch, I don't know if I would have been successful as a cam streamer on Twitch just because you have to be confident on cam. I
Yes.
never was really confident on cam. So I'm more confident and you're able to feel my confident energy using a VTuber, but you would not have gotten this confidence and this energy if I had been face cam streaming.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't just keep your own people around, Facebook is full of old people and angry, hateful people now. Oh, I haven't been
Sheesh.
on Facebook in a hot minute. Like it's like at the lowest of like remembrances and recesses of my mind where I'm just like, oh yeah, that definitely is a thing. I forgot it existed.
Yeah, it was actually pretty great when it first came out, and then was like, nah, and then just went off the face of the earth, like literally, like it went off the cliff.
Yep. And it be like that sometimes. And that's
Yeah.
okay. All right, one more question, then we'll hop into a match. What did your original stream setup look like?
Just like how I do now.
Oh my god,
that
my
guy.
ear! I was not expecting that! You were ready with it too! Oh my lord.
Literally, it is the game and me, and that's it. Game, me, that's it. Sometimes you might see a chat box, maybe depending on the game or depending on what's going on. But it's just me. It's me and you and me. So happy together. Oh God.
So you didn't invest in like any extra peripherals when you started out your journey? Well, since you started out your journey, excuse me.
Bells and whistles? No. The only
So the
bells and
exact
whistles I
setup.
this I look, me and this has been rolling I will say I upgraded. Hold on, let me tell you my upgrade though. Let me tell you my upgrade.
Okay, yes,
because my just chatting screen used to be a color, and then it had little type outs, right? Like word buns. Here are my goals. Like it was just typing up there, and I had my little PNG tuber that I paid $8 for, and that was it. Like I didn't have there was no graphic. There was no. We're not at a cafe. We are not at a temple. We are not in the city. We just have a plain pink color, and that pink color was bright, and that's it.
Listen, I'm all for it, and that's honestly a rarity that I've probably heard on the series, where pretty much the stream setup is like the day you started. I respect it.
The day I started.
I respect it.
Again, the only difference is, I ended up getting a art piece commission for my VTuber, and I got it animated. That's starting soon. But since I've debuted it, it's been that way, and I've been debuted for over a year. And the just chatting screen again, I got a actual temple done. That's it. Yeah, so keeping it so I think that a lot of people put a whole bunch of pressure on themselves to get everything perfect and to get everything in line with their brand at the very beginning, and then fizzle out after the 2 months in of debuting, because they already spent all their energy trying to prepare for something that they're not quite sure that they're going to be investing in doing.
That part. And that's the thing that gets me when it comes to like VTubing or streaming for that matter. Because like I see people be like, well, I gotta have a stream deck. I have to have the highest quality camera. I have to have the, most glamorous model. I gotta dish out all this money. And you dish out like maybe, let's say, $5,000 in total in preparation for that. And let's say worst case scenario, you either lose viewership or you just stay at a steady 5 views literally every fucking day. Because you're just like, well, I'm going to pop off and have 50 folks in my shit. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I've seen even the folks like who pop off like with their model design and everything else still not get fizzle. They fizzle out and they just say, well, I'm done. I'm out of here. Like I didn't get the success that I just, so much desired from switching over or like doing this.
Twitter success too. So they might be successful on Twitter because their model popped off and they get 11K follows.
Yep.
But then when they come to Twitch, they're like, oh my God. Oh,
yep. Or like Instagram or YouTube. Like I've seen where the numbers be high in one area, but that doesn't translate over to the other platforms. And that's the thing that I want people to like really understand. Just because you pop off in one specific area doesn't mean it's guaranteed to be the same in every other platform, because every platform has different algorithm, different ways of like discoverability and such. And so, ooh, child, what you running from? Ooh, I see them. I see them. It's the Huntress.
She got the pursuer.
It's the Huntress. I see her. She's so pretty.
Not let me get a lick.
Don't come over here. Don't you come over here. Oh, is that? Oh my God. Let me get a lick. Please. Don't come over here. Yeah, that's right. Stay over there. Stay over there. You don't see nobody over here. You don't see nobody over here. You don't see nobody over here. Oh, Jesus.
Just wants you.
Oh, Jesus.
And she likes you.
Oh, Jesus. Don't come over here. 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 Yeah, you stay over there. You stay over there. You stay over there. I'm gonna go over here. I'm trying to walk away from them. Ooh, yep, they gone. They gone. I'm moving on with my life.
Where did you go down it?
Like close to the point where I, spawned in. Like maybe about like a good 10, 20 meters away from the door. So, over there. Yeah, exactly over there.
She got barbecue and chili.
Okay, so what is barbecue and chili again?
She can see the auras after somebody's been hooked.
Oh, Jesus.
Because she started off with lethal pursuer, so that means...
Oh, don't come over here. Don't you come over here. I'm trying to get this person over here off the hook.
Oh, girl.
Well, I'm not over there, so...
I'm not either.
I hope somebody got them. It don't seem like it, but I might have to go and see if I can save them. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. All right, as long as somebody got a Jenny done. Good job. Proud of you, teammate.
Oh, girl. Leave me alone, Hutchins!
Oh my God. I'm chasing you. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Here we go. Free yourself from the shackles of Huntress.
You son of a biscuit eating bulldog!
Okay, well, I guess we just gonna work on this then. There go the mice.
I knew she could see me.
Also, welcome in, Baby Blue Arts.
She sees where y'all at.
Oh Lord. Those of y'all just joining the stream, welcome everybody to Uppies for Beauties and Baddies, the BIPOC POC experience, where I, your host, Blaze at Midnight, the baddest dragon queen VTuber here on Twitch, invite some incredibly talented creatives to spend a little time with me in the Dragon's Den. Today we have Rara Buns, speaking their truth in terms of like their journey into content creation. Mods drop the socials, viewers peep the chat, and be sure to follow these beauties and baddies to know where it's at. Time to celebrate and elevate it. So the way that Uppies for Beauties and Baddies work is I invite a guest to play a game with me while I grill them with a whole bunch of interview questions. But because DBD also requires a lot of focus,
it does.
I'm not gonna berate Rara with a whole bunch of them. But
oh, oh, try it. Try one. Just try one.
No, you don't. Not this. No, my back. Oh, she got me as soon as I hopped through that window.
Why? You're about dead. Yes. Let's get this shorty and hope I hit my skill check.
Oh, I was trying to be sneaky and she found me.
She found me.
Yes, she has. I think she has. I know she at least has either barbecue chili or the locker perk. I'm just not quite sure which one. Not the locker one. We want a lot of locker shit to know where it's at.
Yes. Welcome in, Lycoon. Well, I guess since I'm hanging out here, what does your content mainly focus on?
You know, I've been trying to figure it out for myself as well. I'm not going to hold you. I just be a goofball on the internet. That's all. That's it. That's all. I do a lot of charity streams. And I do a lot of, you know, just relax. Let's have some good vibes and chill out and not take the world so serious because it's serious enough outside this platform. So let's just relax.
Exactly.
So
it's just like have a good time and vibe. Would you say that you're more so like a variety content creator?
Definitely variety. I will say variety. Doing a different bunch of games at the very beginning is tough and growing, and you can feel it too, right? Especially if you're like, oh man, I was hoping to be at this point in my journey, but I'm really lagging behind. More than likely than not, it's not. Give me a second.
Well, I'm abandoning that generator. Goodbye. I'm going.
Skillet.
I'm going.
Ah! You found me! Ooh. You found me! You suck your ass!
Why do I hear her? Why do I hear her? Oh, she over there. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry, Rara.
It's okay! But I do play a whole bunch of different games. I play on like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. You'll see me on Wuthering Waves. On Tuesday, you might see me on Monster Hunter Wilds. On Thursday, you might see me on Marvel Rivals. Like I'm super.
No, don't come over here. Stop that. Stop getting your stuff. Stop it. Stop it. No, don't come in here. Why did you come in here, you bitch? I hate you.
Don't worry.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me?
Oh wait, I see you. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to save you. I am not gonna be able to save you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, let me get away from this hook. No, you stop that. Stop, don't pick me up. Don't you pick me up. That's right, you blind them. I'm out of here, bitch. Goodbye. I'm going. Oh my God. I tried. I tried to
You
flee.
shall
I
not.
tried to flee. Yes! Thank you.
Oh my god. But she wants me though. It wasn't me!
Child.
Oh my god.
Okay, thank you.
It wasn't me, you skillet biscuit rabbit!
Oh gosh. I tried, Ty. I was trying to get away.
I'm going to the upper room. I'll tell you what the
No.
tacos are like this time.
Thank you. Oh, where are you? Oh, child, you over there. All right.
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
worry
go.
about where I'm at. I can
Oh.
promise you I'm going to the sky.
Oh. I didn't know that was your second hook. I didn't know that was your
Words my
second
third.
hook. Lord have mercy. Oh God. This
Man,
woman
she
probably
tapped me
sniffing
up so
out.
fast.
She's sniffing me out. Yeah, go over there. They over there. They just finished that gin. Go over there. Go chase them. I didn't even notice either, Ty. I thought Rara was good. I thought that was like your first hook.
I got a question. Can you see my chat?
No.
Okay. So what Venom said, she has a radio host voice. Put this girl in Breakfast Club.
What in the world? Not this. Not me having the radio host voice. That's wild.
It was Breakfast Club for me. That was oddly specific.
Oh. If I sit here and I move, will they see me? Oh no, they gone.
Yes, she got aura reading perks.
Oh,
She
Lord.
definitely has aura reading
Oh
perks.
Lord. I don't want to be here by myself again. I don't want to be here by myself again.
It looks like that is going to be your situation.
I don't want it to. I don't want it to.
You said why Breakfast Club? That's what I said. That is all.
Yeah, that was so specific. Girl. Girl, I know you ain't seen me. I know you ain't see me. That's right. You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm trying to find a Jenny. I just want to find a Jenny. I just want to find a Jenny. That's all I want to do. Oh, here's the Jen. Here we go. We touch this.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Oh my
I'm trying to believe in
God.
myself too.
Baby Rapid is doing their best to not get caught right now.
Oh Lord.
Come on, Baby Rapid. Oh, they left Baby Rapid.
Oh.
She is heading your
Oh
way.
no. Oh
En
no.
route.
Bro.
En route to you.
Bro, what do you want from me?
What do you want
wow.
from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
I will tell you. Oh! Do it. Go ahead, spin. Okay. Well, not quite that circle, but yeah.
I tried. I don't know how to loop. I don't know how to loop.
Go up in the run. Look. Oh, she got a moonwalk. She's trying to moonwalk.
Oh man, I tried.
You tried so hard. It got so hard. That is hilarious
Oh my God. This game hates me. This game totally hates me. It's okay though. It's fine.
to me. Hey, you know?
Baby Rapid, it's all up to you. Find the hatch. Let me die. Let me die. But in the meantime,
wait,
while I'm
you gotta-
dying on hook.
That's why you died on her.
Yes, while I'm dying on hook. What is one of your biggest pet peeves as a content creator? Ooh.
Ooh.
I told you. I was gonna throw some curveballs your way. I'm not gonna be the only one struggling.
Give me one second. I just got a raid.
No, you're good. Take your time.
You asked a
Yep,
thought-provoking question and a raid at the same time.
Oh man. Sacrifice. Let me see how my girl baby Rapid doing. Oh, okay, they not doing well. So that answered my question. But yeah, we definitely were fighting against Spawn of Satan. I'm convinced that that's what we were fighting up against. So Rapid did
She
get
had-
Mori. Ty Rapid
did.
got Mori.
Yeah.
So yeah, she gone. As soon as I spectated for like 2 seconds, she was getting a hatchet in the chest, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Look, as soon as I flipped
All
over,
right.
Jordan was gone.
Yep. So yeah, it was a good game.
They had nurses.
game.
They had nurses, so basically it saw some tilling, and then they had darkness of veil. So every time we was by a locker and they opened a locker, they saw us.
Ah.
Yeah.
Man, they give these killers so many perks. It's ridiculous. But I already knew behavior kind of like caters towards the killers when it comes to this game, because you got the people who complain and be like,
Why can't you just let us have these things so we can have an easier time chasing the survivors? Like, we should get some bugs. It's not
You know they're
balanced.
buffing Legion? Do you know how hard Legion is already? Legion is actually a fairly hard character to go against because the Legion keeps you injured the entire game basically, and can see you basically the entire game without any anything to hinder that.
Mhm.
And they buffing said Legion.
Lord. Yeah. Some of these killers are just wild. Honestly, wow.
Super wild.
But going back to your biggest pet peeve, I ain't forgot.
Hey, I'm ready for it. So I was trying to think about what my biggest pet peeve with content creating is, and my peeve is kind of interesting, I think. And I don't know if I'm actually answering the question, but my peeve is that versus you don't see a lot of content creators that are trying to do good get the platform. A lot of times you see these controversial or these, thank you for the hit pass, these controversials or like these drama filled types of content creation getting a lot of love and a lot of platform and being elevated. And I think that is one of my pet peeves.
Mhm.
Now, if we're talking about my process of content creating, it is trying to make a 3-hour video into 5 minutes.
Yes, we literally were talking about that before we went live, because it's
Yes.
the way that you have to go through, rewatch the content that you just streamed, and
Yes.
take portions out of that 3 to 4 to 5, and God knows I got some VODs out there that are roughly 12 to 14 hours that I still need to
Yes.
go through and grab highlights from.
Yes.
It is pure hell. It is pure hell trying to put that together. And then on top of that, see, this is why I envy editors, because they just have a whole library of like memes and sounds and everything else. And I'm still kind of like in the early stages, so like I'm slowly building that up. But it's just like they just stay ready. They just like, you know what? We're gonna throw this on top of it, make it funny. We're gonna throw that on top of it, make it funny. And I have to spend my time actually Googling and researching and finding like, okay, where is this, thing where you throw a bunny in a bag and it's behind a green screen so I can download this and add it to my video.
Yeah.
It'd be so much.
Now I have a question for you. What do you think about creators that use AI in order to get the clips and stuff?
Nope. Like, so what do you mean by that?
It makes my butt itch. I don't know.
Just the fact you mentioned AI to get clips, that just it doesn't seem genuine. Like, I get that, you want to like mark like highlighted moments in your stream, but there's like very, a lot of tools that can come into play. It's one thing where it's just like, I'm not against someone who see, I have to think about that a little bit, because like it helps, but like at the same time I still feel like people should make the active effort towards highlighting certain things that you want to highlight.
Yeah.
Because technically you won't really know what you want to highlight in your stream. And AI may highlight something that was, very traumatizing to you that you want to just completely clip out, because, stuff like that does happen on stream. Like last night, I wouldn't want AI reading me going on a whole, 30-minute rampage of how OBS betrayed me and me just having a bitch fest. I don't want that. Go ahead and trim that out. Like, I'm good. I'm so good on that. But that's the kind of thing where I'm just like,
too. Mind you, they're charging people to use AI to to do their work.
They're charging people?
Yes, there is video editors out there that put the VOD through AI to flip up the VOD, and then they might add a little bit of something here and there. I'm not gonna say they don't add anything to it.
Yeah.
But they do in fact use the AI technology to clip the VOD. So let's just say your VOD is 3 hours, they put the 3-hour VOD in there, and then the AI thing spits out the clips, and then they might add something to it. But they're technically charging you when they're using AI.
And that's what I was just about to point out. So you basically are taking me for a ride, because if it's something as simple where if I was for AI, I could do myself and have it highlight. Versus me, let's say you charge me $200 to do this, and I'm thinking it's all you manually going through the VOD. Yes. I would be so freaking livid, because that is obviously, one, scummy, and two, very scam-like. That's very con-like behavior, and I wouldn't be surprised if people are doing that today, where they say, "Oh yeah, I can clip your VOD and clip your video, and it's only going to charge you $100," and they're doing that. I would be so heated if I found that out. Yeah. And best believe that editor would be fired. That clipper would be fired. I want nothing to do with the person who takes my content and filters it through AI. And now you've given me a reason to add that to my clause, where if you take something from my stream or something else from my content and run it through AI to some degree, guess what? You're blacklisted. You're blacklisted. just gonna put that right out there right now. You're blacklisted. You're not welcomed into my community at all. Get away from me.
Like, I ain't gonna hold you. If at this point, if I were gonna use AI, let me use it myself. Don't you charge me to use AI to clip my content. I might as well do it myself at that point. I might as well just cut out the middleman. So I had a editor that I was going through, and I stopped going through the editor because, well, not my most recent editor. This is editor, a couple editors back. Like, this is past.
Mm-hmm.
But there was like, oh yeah, I meant to ask, what do you think about me using your content in AI? And I said, have you done that? They was like, yeah. And I was like, and I never went back.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Ain't no way you charge me to put my stuff. I might as well do it myself.
So Echo asks, what's your favorite anime and what is your guilty pleasure anime?
Okay, so this is,
I won't judge you. I won't judge you.
This is gonna be a tough one for me. This is gonna be a tough one for me because every time I ask the question, I'm like, what genre are we talking about? Because I just feel like there's certain animes that cannot be comparable, right? Like, I can't compare One Piece with Fruit Basket.
Right. Fair.
So, if we're going to say favorite, I'm going to interpret favorite as what is the one you keep going back to. And I'm going to have to say One Piece. Now, I'm saying One Piece because I was there for One Piece when it first came out on Shonen Jump, and it was in the grocery store on a magazine rack. Like when it first came out, when it was first on the cover, all of that. I have all of that for One Piece.
It's the way that you threw me back by just saying those statements, like just merging those words together in one phrase. You threw me back because I literally have like my stack of Shonen Jump magazines behind me. Oh wait, no, they're downstairs.
Yeah.
Never mind. They're downstairs, not behind me. But still.
Yeah,
I still
those are
have them.
gold. This is that is the gold of like I think that Shonen Jump really, now I'm not gonna say it's the only thing, but it really brought the anime culture, the manga culture to the United States. I have to give Shonen Jump that. In my opinion, now I might be wrong, but in my opinion, that was the only one that I saw that was on the grocery store magazine racks. So I mean I called Shaman King, Naruto when it first came out.
Yep,
I saw all
same.
of that from Shonen Jump. Demon Slayer started off in Shonen Jump.
Cause that's literally how I started. Cause I think the first few Shonen Jump mangas that I read was Naruto, because one of my besties at the time put me onto that series through Shonen Jump. And then I also read, what was it? Ucha is not coming to mind. It's the one with the sand protagonist, sand demon, sand castle. The same creator of Dragon Ball Z did that one as well. But I do remember One Piece. I do remember Hikaru no Go. And Shaman King as well. Obviously, I forgot.
Yeah.
Sandland. Thank you, Miles. You knew exactly what I was talking about, because I was like, I remember it. I don't see it as often, but I remember reading that back in the day.
I
So
remember that one. That one might have been a skill for me.
it wasn't well known, but I remember the artists for Dragon Ball did, because I was really big into like Dragon Ball Z. So when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, let me check this out.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, but God, not you came here just in time to date yourself again. Listen, it's okay. We're on ancient being time. I'm glad to
for real,
go down that.
I'm
again.
glad to have made to ancient. So
Yes, same.
To be honest,
Because I may not even be here, but I'm glad I can have the title of ancient.
that's right.
Echo also asks, what's better, Digimon or Pokemon? I will not judge you, because I don't feel strongly about either or. Let me take that back. I do feel strongly about one of them, but that was just because I was very invested into it. But I like them both, to be fair.
Okay. I see the ball that you threw. Digimon versus Pokemon. I'ma have to give it to Digimon, because Digimon to me aged better than Pokemon.
I agree.
That's the reason why. Like, if you like they did the movie where they show like the negative side effects of when they thought they were being heroes, I said this is brilliant, because Digimon basically grew up with me, right? Pokemon, I have to say, I lost interest a long time ago. I lost interest when Brock and Misty, went on somewhere. Like I that's why I lost interest in Pokemon.
That's so valid. That is so.
And then
valid.
they started doing Pokemon. I think there's a Pokemon fusion. That might be the game. The cars might have the fusion, but they started fusing Pokemon. I was like, hello, no. That was supposed to be 101 Pokemon thing, and then it ended up being 3,123 billion.
It's like, what is it? I think 800, if not 900 now, in terms of the Pokedex with all the generations.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's it's up there in the close to 1,000. Oh, we're over 1,000 now. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah.
See, this is how far behind I am with like the different generations. So yeah, I figured like they would eventually hit 1,000, but I could not remember. But no, I get you.
Digimon gracefully grew up with us, and then Pokemon just I
So
don't know what to call it.
So don't get me wrong. I obviously enjoy Pokemon. Otherwise, I wouldn't have things like this on my model, which is my hubby. It is my lore hubby.
Yeah.
Do not
That's right.
do not judge Raihan at all. You love and appreciate my hubby. I have literally 1,000,001 emotes in regards to this man.
I'm not gonna hold you. It looks like he looked at my butt. It did.
Listen, he's a little flirtatious being, so I still love him. I still love him. I know you will, Echo. You judge me on everything. But I am still, so like my history with Pokemon is I was super into it all the way up until Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald games. In terms of the animated series, child, it had to be before Black and White because I don't think I watched. It probably was around the same time because I remember May. I remember who was it who was like during the third era of things.
I couldn't even tell you.
It was somewhere around the time because I was slowly aging out of it. And I was just like, okay, I've given pretty much like 3 generations of this series my life. It's time to move on to other things. And I didn't get back into it until Pokemon Go released. So no, was it that or yeah, I think it was probably around Pokemon Go. So it was Pokemon Go and then also the anniversary, I think, of the Myths, because that was when, this is how you know, I'm very committed to the causes whenever I put my mind to something. That was when, like, I think EB Games as well as GameStop was handing out, like, the cards for, like, Celebi and the different myths that you could add to, like, your auras or X and Y game. And I was like, oh, bet. I don't have either of these games, but I'll pick it up just so I can put them in my game because I don't have these myths. And also I was like so slowly, like kind of like low-key hurt because I did have a legitimate Celebi that came from the Pokemon team, like back in the early 2000s, because they did come to my state to a Six Flags that I went to. Went there. They installed it on my copy of Silver as well as like my copy of Crystal. And the sad thing about it is, if you know Game Boy and Game Boy Color cartridges, they have an internal battery. Those things go out after like a few years, even if you don't play the games. Like if you just leave it out for it to just collect dust, they will eventually die. And what happens then is it just erases everything off of your game, and it never has the capability of saving anything that you do to progress the game. So that's what happened to all 3 of my cartridges, because I had Silver, Gold, and Crystal. So I lost my Lugia, I lost my Celebi, I lost my Ho-Oh, I lost pretty much all the things that I spent like countless hours collecting Pokemon on, only for it to just disappear in the void. Basically in my past, just gone. And so when it came to the myths, I started going to like every GameStop that was like somewhat within like a 50-mile radius of me and swooping up the cards and then doing trades on Reddit for like other Pokemon because they were like, man, I missed out on this event. I'm just like, so I see that you need a Celebi. I see you need a Celebi. I might have the hookup for you, my brother and my sister. So I started becoming that kind of like obsessed card shark with like collecting all the myths. And I still have like some of the cards to this day, including the god of Pokemon, Arceus or what? No, not him. Who was it? Him? I don't know. It was somebody. It was somebody.
My brain stopped after Brock and Misty.
But in any case, I did have like some god tier myths that I collected that I was trying to trade off. And so, yeah, that was the last time where I just like obsessively obsessed over Pokemon. And then the last time was during Sword and Shield, where I wasn't even paying Raihan no attention. The promos that Pokemon Sword and Shield kept showing me was involving Nessa. So I was like, ooh, look at my queen. She black and she beautiful and I'm here for it. Please show me more Nessa. The way I found Raihan was after I picked up Sword and Shield and played the game. to where I saw him, like, I think in the middle of the lobby for, like, the Hammerlock era. And I have it still on my Switch, where I was just like, oh, who are you? I've never seen you before. Because I just literally wrote him off in my head. And I'm pretty sure he was there during the beginning phases of Sword and Shield. He shows himself when they show off all the gym leaders. But I just ignored the shit out of him. And so when I saw him, I was like, oh, you look adorable. And you're also a dragon gym leader. You seem cool. And so all I did was I took my character and I spun in front of him. And when I saw his smile, I was like, oh, I love you. I love you. It was just set in stone ever since.
That is so cute.
Oh,
you know, it's
gosh.
always good to hear how I met your mother situations.
You're right. I'm just like, yeah, I'm here for it. And it's like the fact that he's also a dragon gym leader, I'm just like, oh, I'm in love, because dragons is my thing. I've been loving dragons since Spyro. I blame Spyro for my love for dragons, but still.
Wait, were you the one being tamed by the trainer, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's my tamer and my husband.
We
like
that.
Yes.
We like that.
But yes, all right. I'm gonna ask you one more question before.
Wait, I got something for you though.
Oh, now hold up. This is my show.
Is it? That's crazy. So, you brought up a trauma of mine, okay? Because when you started talking about when you started talking about how it was hard to say back in the day, it reminded me of Lion King.
Lion King?
Super Nintendo.
Oh, God, you played that awful game that was just hard as shit. Oh, my God.
Listen, I remember the trouble I had because there was no way for you to save back in the day, okay? You had to keep your game on the entire time. I don't think saving or the concept of saving really came out until PlayStation 1, at least from what I remember. You might can correct me, that's what I remember. But I remember getting so far in freaking Lion King, and then I remember my mom coming into the room and it was like, time for bed, click. I said, man, I have always been a good kid, but I think that was the first time I threw a tantrum. Like, I just remember, okay, trying so hard to beat that game to finally got to a new part, and she turned off the game. And again, that game is not something you can just turn off. That game is one you have to complete in one sitting.
Oh, nah. Yeah, nah. Could never be me.
And, and if you did not complete in that one sitting, guess what happened?
You got to start over.
From the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's them old classic games. I remember that with the NES, because that was like it for Super Mario Brothers 3, where it's just like you had to do that in one
Mario.
Mm-hmm. The old NES games, SNES, and some SNES games, but especially for NES games, because they didn't have the capability of saving your game. You just kind of had to play from the beginning every time you booted it up. So
I forgot it was like that with Mario.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, but Mario was a little bit easier to get through the levels.
You say that. Have you played Super Mario Brothers 1? Like the very original to play?
Yeah.
You can't save there.
We're comparing it to Lion King?
Well, I mean, Lion King is worse, but still.
Yes.
Lion King is miles worth, but still, the old Super Mario Brothers 1, the pixelated game, that one was still pretty hard. The early stages were easy, but the later ones, it got pretty difficult.
But the early stages were easier to go back through. Lion King was hard from start to motherfucking finish.
Oh, I can believe it.
It was that DAAMN ostrich and them this every time. I was like, why why would you put this here? It's not like you give us an indicator. Like they give us the indicator the first time, right? Because that is your tutorial. But the second time where you have to go through that part and they don't get it ate me every time. Okay, it ate me every time. Crazy thing is, I of course learned later that there's a pattern to it. But no, my brain, I'm already frazzled because I got to do this over again, and now I got to remember a pattern.
Yeah, no, that's too much on my little brain. I would have failed horrendously. Moving on to some other questions that I have for you. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
Ooh, best compliment. That's a tough one too. First and foremost, I believe all compliments are beautiful, especially because you never know what headspace that other person may be in when they're receiving it. I think for me, the one that kind of threw me off was, as you guys can hear, I am a Southern Belle, okay? But I have been told that if I did not sound this way, I would sound more intelligent.
Wait, that's a compliment?
No. I'll get to it. I'll give you my backstory. I was giving you the lore.
Oh my god! I was about to say, how backhand somebody say that to me?
No. What did me good is when I was streaming, someone was like, "Oh my god, I love your accent." I'm like, "What? You like my what now?" And they was like, "I love your accent," and I was like, "Really?" Like I'm sitting here reading it in real time, like.
Not this. Not this. Wait, there's a person here. Go get them. Why are you getting me? Oh my lord, not me running into a tree.
Okay, I'm gonna mind my black business on this side of the map. Excuse me, Judge.
It's the crow lady.
Oh, I see her. I see her, and I see she got you.
Yep. Yo, dirty hag.
Let's see.
Not this, like,
you know.
I know you ain't camping. I know you ain't camping. Girl, go somewhere. She really camping.
Oh, God. Let me go get you.
Okay. Ooh, child.
Okay, they got you.
Yep. Not for long, though. I'm trying to find my way. Not here today. I'm leaving. I'm going over here.
So yeah, I used to have like a little itch about my voice because I thought that I sounded dumb to people.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hate that. I feel like that answered the other question I was gonna throw your way, which was, what's the worst criticism you ever received? Shit. I want to know what the best compliment was, not the word. Not someone taking digs at your confidence. Oh Lord. I'm sorry, Calver. Ooh, I see them crows. Don't you be camping. Don't you be camping.
She's on my black petunia!
Oh, you got them. Okay. I'm gonna be over here working on this Jenny.
Oh, I like your outfit. I like her outfit, though. Ooh, girl, you're
right?
wearing it.
They look so sachet.
Right? A real avant-garde. Avant-garde, excuse me. It's avant-garde. Avant-garde.
No, don't come this way. Why would you come this way? What's wrong with you? Go sniff the ass of a hound. Not mine. I'm a dragon.
Now she rocking Balenciaga. She is. Is she coming back over here? Yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna work on this gen that she left. It's fine. It's fine.
She's actually trying to kill me.
Well.
What did I do? What did I do? I didn't even smack you. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, D. White. I appreciate you, D. White.
I'm just trying to survive. I ain't trying to pop no jennies.
You said... I'm screaming. See, I do pretty good answering questions under pressure.
Uh-huh. You still ain't tell me what the best compliment was.
I did tell you.
No, you told me someone called you dumb for your accent. That's not a compliment.
And then I said somebody later was like, "Oh my God, I love your accent." Woo, in the third. I forgot exactly what I said, but then somebody later was like, "Oh my God, your accent is amazing. You sound so incredible." Ooh, and I was like, "Wow, really?"
Okay.
So then I learned that people are just assholes and they just want to talk about you.
Are they? Oh, I was about to say. I know they ain't telling them where I'm at. Don't you come over here. Don't you come over here. Now, why you do that to cards, though? What they do to you?
Let me go in here.
Man, I'm just gonna save them off this hook.
Oh,
I got you, fam.
So, Jack said that you were busy dying while I was talking about it.
I was busy dying. Are you gonna come over here, baby? Why did you wait for the crows to come over there? Why did you wait? You know what? You on your own. You got it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do this gin.
I've been trying to do gins, and then this hoe comes along, throwing your stinking birds, smelling like piss and doo-doo. Like, get off of me!
I'm gagging.
Get off of me! Go away! I don't want bird poop on my outfit.
Ooh, you sure got it. Also, she gotta have something like, oh, I gotta leave this area.
Lord have mercy. Ooh.
Do you see me? I'm coming towards you. Oh, wait. What the hell is that?
I see somebody coming for me.
Like she is coming.
You go. Thank you. Oh no. Yep. Go away. Lord have mercy. Why you keep throwing these dang birds at us? Stop it.
Okay,
Stop it.
This man right here.
Tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Ooh, there she is right there. I see her. Oh, she's coming here. Oh, son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. Leave me alone, you
Go away.
Okay. Oh, she's in chase with somebody. Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank goodness. Go away.
Try this again.
Bro, let me do this, Jen. Go away. Listen, I'll die for this, Jen. I don't care no more.
Oh my God, what?
You playing too many games.
Not hitting skill checks, Jesus. This used to be the easy part.
It's almost done. Please don't throw them birds this way. God damn it. See, this is what I get for paying attention to freaking killer instead of what's happening on the gym.
Whoops. We don't gotta do this, ma'am. Oh, I guess we do.
She said, yeah, you do. Hey, buddy, let me heal you.
Oh, guess what? I was conveniently next to a hook for her, too.
Oh,
Aren't
that
I
sucks.
stand up?
Don't come this way. Don't you come this way. You gonna heal me or nah? Don't play with my feelings like that. I'm coming for you, BB. But while you on hook, what's the worst criticism you ever received?
No, I can't think. Ah! La, 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 la. Get off my ass, you trollop! Like actually wrong with you, ma'am? What is actually wrong with you?
She's just a hater. That's what it sounds like.
Man, they packing me. That's why you got a widget.
Man, this killer is so mean. You could have let Rara live. What's wrong with you? You could have been nice.
Hawked down as soon as I got hooked.
Oh, of course you throw these dang musty crows at me. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this dirty killer. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Thank you for finishing that, Jenny. I was trying to finish this gen over here. Oh, well, they picked up somebody.
They sure did. And that cat
hey, come help me finish this gen. Hey, come help me finish this gen. You heathen! What's wrong with you? I was trying to finish this gen. You over here being dirty and caring only about yourselves. Get away. Get away.
Oh.
Get away, you dirty heathen. I am just coming over here because I'm tired. Y'all are playing these games because I'm tired. I'm just tired of the shenanigans.
You got some hair on.
I do. I do. I was trying to get to a point where she ain't chasing me.
You say what is the worst
criticism?
I think I have to go back to my voice. Cause that kind of bothered me for a long time. I really didn't realize it bothered me as much as I thought it did until I got my compliment about it. I realized how much it bothered me.
I'm sorry, Rara. Like that again. I would backhand somebody who said that in a heartbeat.
It was said in my face. That's a gag. It was said in my face. It wasn't said on the internet. It was when I was in university, thinking I was hot.
Really? They said that to your face?
In my face.
Oh, nah. Yeah, they catch some hands. they would catch some hands. But like honestly, that's okay. So that's another thing. Since we gonna talk on this, hot take. How do you feel about the folks who comment on folks' VTuber voices? And when it came to VTubing, was that something that was of concern to you? If you were aware of like, you know, some of the cultural and like attractive reasonings as to why like certain people will follow VTubers purely on their voice. Which is like, I get it. Because I also have like my favorite few of VTubers where I'm just like, ooh, I like your voice. But it's not the only reason why I follow them, because they also got to be a decent human being. I'm sorry, I don't be following musty people.
Honestly, I hot take.
Because it is something common that I see, especially amongst like some of my friends or people who weren't my friends at first. But now I consider them friends or at least associates, and it's like I care for their well-being. And even though we may not talk about it often, I do hear them and see them make comments like, hey, please don't harass me about my voice. Which is just saddening and disheartening to see and hear.
So, I'm going to have to be on the fence about this one. Because I see both sides of the spectrum. I see people that use their voice for profit.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
And I am totally for it. If you got the golden voice that can seduce the draws off of a dolphin, then seduce them draws off that dolphin. You
know what I'm saying? Off of a dolphin, please.
I'm just saying. You know.
No, stop this. Stop it. Stop it. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Oh, she gonna eat you.
Bro, leave me alone! I was trying to save old boy on the hook. Oh well, I tried.
Hey, at least you won't get Maury.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
I
if
hope you
people
get
have-
eat out by pigeons.
That's
Any
crazy.
case.
That eat out my pigeon. Now that's a crazy statement. Damn. So, I say this to say, for those that profit off of their voice and stuff like that, I'm all for it, where the case may be. I think that, and I'm kind of wondering your thoughts about this too. For those that go more into the profiting, more into the, I'll even say, I even call it like lewdsome. And then they're like, "Oh, don't lewd me." I don't think I agree with that. I think that you have to set your boundaries ahead of time, because you can't profit off of something and then be like, "Oh my God, don't look at me that way." That doesn't quite make sense to me. On the other side of things, there are people who may have, like, let's just say I were to have a Jinx model from Arcane, right? And then people be like, "Oh my God, you don't sound like Jinx." I mean, well, no, I'm not going to sound like Jinx because I'm not Jinx's voice actress, right?
Right.
And if I had like a thing about it where like maybe I have a buff or more masculine facing model and I have my voice is not quite masculine. I can see people really drawing their boundary lines with that and being like, "Hey, I am presenting the way that I want to present to the internet, and I need you to respect that."
Right.
I think I answered your question. I kind of forgot it. And
No, it was the hot take, because we moved on from worst criticism to the hot take around like voices and people's feelings around that. Because I get it. Like if you use your voice for your bag, I ain't gonna shame you. Get your bag, right, sis. Get your bag, brother.
I wish I could get my bag in such a way.
I know, right? Like I wish I loved my voice and cared enough about my voice to be like, yes, I will use this voice to seduce all the masses so they can come to me. Let me be in your ear.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Wash your wood.
But it's like it's the way that's like, I already know I can't take myself seriously. Like if I used my voice for that, I would not be able to take myself seriously at all.
Yeah.
At all. I'm too much. I'm too goofy for that.
Look, my dumb ass would be like, "Oh, do you hear this? Yes, this is me scratching a plastic bottle."
Oh
yeah,
my
I just
Lord.
licked it.
Yep.
I licked it. Mm-hmm.
Now obviously for like voice acting stuff, I will do that. Like I will commit to the bit, because that's I still actually owe the community something of that caliber. But still, it's just like it's one of those things where it's just like I can't make that my sole content on Twitch, because I genuinely would not take myself seriously. For so many reasons. But it's the thing where it's just like, okay, so for example, I've seen a couple of people in my space, as well as people who, again, I care about their well-being, where it's just like they have had viewers come into their chat and be like, your voice doesn't match your model. And I've even seen it on YouTube contents, and I'm just like, did you feel the need to say this? Did you really feel the need to say this? You could have went the
rest of your life
not saying that. Exactly. You could easily say that to somebody who's like, and I get it, because like the other thing is just like, I've also met people who I've met in real life where the first time I hear their voice, I'm like, ooh, I wasn't expecting to hear that voice come out of you. But that's awesome. But I'm not gonna, blatantly say like, oh well, I expect that your voice to come out of you. It does not match your face, your facial features. I would never say that to somebody's face.
That's
because
right.
like if that's your first impression of that person, they're gonna be like, well, I guess I just won't associate with you no more, because this is what you're gonna hyper focus on. Yeah, exactly. You might get slapped. Don't try the wrong one today. Yeah. Do not. You're gonna regret it in so many ways.
Now, I might have been the right one in university, because I was very non-confrontational, but I'm the wrong one in my later years.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, try me if you wanna.
But it's just amazing how like people are quick to just forget. And see, this is gonna lead to another hot take with stuff
Hot
that
take
I still
Late
am
Zed and Rubber Buns.
honestly how I feel about parasocial relationships, because the other thing that I've noticed since migrating over to the VTubing community, people forget we're not just avatars at the end of the day. There are humans behind
There are
this
humans.
puppeteering, the avatars that you also love behind the screen. And coming out the cut and being like, ooh, I want to lick y'all. Redacted, 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 unprompted. That is not okay. And also is probably a bannable offense on Twitch.
Heck yeah. Yeah. I think, you know what I think? I think that people on the internet, I'm not going to say all people, right? I'm going to say the degenerates of the internet don't have social cues. Because if you had social cues, that wouldn't be your first thing to think about, right? Your first thing you would think about is, if this person was standing right in front of me, what would I say to them?
Right.
Right? I think if people thought more from that kind of way, it would be a little bit different, right? So I wouldn't come up to you and be like, so how them areolas looking? You know? And it's like, okay, if you would not say that to somebody in their face, why would you then come to their chat and say it to their face?
That part. I just imagine somebody walking up to somebody else, like most likely a femme presenting person, who's just like, how them areolas looking. Like, excuse me, I have to do a double take if somebody asks me that in broad daylight in 4K.
Right. But they do that too. They do that for masculine presenting too, right? Because they're like, take your shirt off. What, they don't feel like taking their shirt off right there, even though they're more allowed to show them areolas than we are. They still might not want to take their shirt off.
Yep.
I had somebody earlier, and they was like, now dance. I said, excuse me? Talk about some, now dance. And cows. I'm like, a biscuit, you about 2 seconds away from a band.
That part.
And then they're going to talk about, so, okay. Well, I'll give you permission to sing. Band? What?
You give permission in your space?
In my space? Hello? Did I wake up in the wrong side? I must have woke up on the wrong side of the damn moon. Okay? For you to give me permission to sing. And now I do a lot. I'm goofy, so I start singing out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
But you're not going to say, I give you permission to sing. Biscuit, here's the band.
Oh, man. People just love acting up, like right out the gate, and I'm just like, why? What was the reason? What was the goal that you were trying to accomplish here? I'm sometimes really want to like pick a troll's mind just to be like,
right.
So do you get paid to do this? If so, how much? Because like, depending on how much you get paid, maybe I need to be on that side of the fence.
That's right.
Because if you're just doing this for free 99, why you here? Why you here? Because it could never be.
Why are you?
It could never be me. Like, go touch grass. Do that in broad daylight. Like, I wish you would say some of the things that you were bold enough to say in a random person's Twitch chat out in public.
Job.
Like, say it at your job. Even say it to your boss.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And
if you're bold enough to say it to me in this chat, say the wildest things that you say here to your boss. Let me know how that go. Please let me know.
We're just talking about the chat. So I see Just Kalista as who's asking questions like that. You would be absolutely surprised about the questions that we also receive in our DMs, or the stuff we receive in our DMs too. Or at least mine.
Oh, yes. Yes. Because who was it? Somebody else I know received it. Oh, I know who it was. I think it was my wife.
It did.
Somebody came to Guilty recently, sending that mess to her, and I was just like, who I need to beat?
Yep.
I got a bat, and it's warming up on the stove right now. Who I need to beat?
Man, if I could, I have, if you know, if we want to have a private conversation, I could tell you the stories of my DMs. I got to the point where I was like, you know what? I am banning DMs. Do not DM me.
Yep. Good
You
for
can
you.
add me in Discord because some folks will just wilding out. And it'll be crazy because I ain't gonna say it'll be crazy. I'm gonna say there were interactions in stream that I did not realize would call a reaction in my DMs. That's all I'm gonna say. That's how I'm gonna put it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, child. This fear just be something. It always be something new. Every time I turn around, I'm like, gosh dang, we don't know how to behave. We always got to get like so many weirdos in this sphere.
Yeah.
Honestly. All right. Before we move on, we're getting close to the 2-hour mark. Do you need to take a bathroom break, snack break, lunch break, dinner break, breakfast break, whatever you need to do, stretch break, even hydration break? Because I want to make sure my guests are comfortable and making sure they're treating their body well.
I'm looking around your streaming area here. I do not see a bottle of water for me. I don't think I was offered a bottle of water, you know?
You right. Let me go downstairs and get that for you real quick. Here, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Let me, real stand up of you, you know. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Could you bring some lemon slices with it?
Yeah, I got you, girl. I got you. I get you them lemon slices. Yeah. Got you right here.
Yeah.
All right, here I am. I got the bottled water. I'm just gonna hand it to you behind your back. So you know, people,
wait.
People
Oh, that's a butt.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Let me actually get some water.
Oh man, don't trust the water. What you mean? Listen, you right though. I should have gotten my guest water. Sorry, jeez. I was a little bit late. Okay, you know I had to comb my hair. You know, brush my teeth. You know, wash my face. Do all the routinely things that I have to do on the daily in the morning or in afternoon. Just so y'all can see this beautiful dragon face. Look at it.
That's right. Beauty. Behold.
Gotta get them pearly whites right, you know? Same with the horns.
Look, if nothing else.
Oh,
get them teeth
man.
ready.
Yes. I'm sorry, RJ, you are not a guest. You can't have chocolate milk. I'm sorry, that was so mean. That's so mean.
No
I'm
chocolate
sorry.
milk is
I give you
crazy
chocolate
work.
milk.
Oh my god.
It's like viewers just like, how can we ban the streamer for being rude? How can we do that? I would like to ban. Not you clipping! Wow!
No, the clip is diabolical. You will never be able to live that down.
I know. RJ's gonna be like, listen, Blaze is hateful. I asked one time for chocolate milk, and this is how she treat me. I ain't ever coming back here.
Look, 30 seconds of your 100 hours is gonna be a reminder that you did not get chalky milky.
I'm gonna have a whole call out post and everything. Just be like, ooh. That's that dragon baby that don't give out chocolate milk. Oh
you
my
might
god.
have a whole YouTube video dedicated to why there is discrimination against chocolate milk.
Yep, that's right. But no, seriously, do you need a break or anything? Or are you good to keep going?
Oh no, I'm definitely used to long hours in front of the lights and stuff, you know.
Oh, okay, we can keep going.
I got my fan on, you know what I'm saying?
Me too. I got the AC running. Listen, because I ain't got no fan in here, sadly. I need to invest in one, but yeah, I got the AC on so that way I don't sweat and be a gross, slimy, sweaty mess.
Listen, I have a fan that is directed towards my computer because the computer is a sort of heat. But I have a fan facing me because golly, oh my god, I don't know what it is. When you sit at the computer desk for a while and you got the light and you got the camera rolling stuff, man, I'd be a sweaty mess. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh man.
That's why I like. That's why I like stringing a bonnet. I ain't about to mess up my hair while stringing.
Right? Who you telling? Like, granted, I have my hair in twists most of the time. So
I have a fro going.
oh yeah, see when it's the fro, the bonnet stays on. It ain't coming out. And like if I have to leave the house, I'm putting the coopy cap on so people don't have to see my ugly bird's nest until it just, it just finally manifests into like nice and neat curls to where I don't feel embarrassed going outside. So not you snatching our bonnets. You better
now hold on, that is a federal offense.
Exactly. You go to jail for that. Don't you do that to a black woman. Don't you do that to a black woman. Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one of us gonna be in jail. You probably on CNN. The whole time.
Oh, also hi Jelly. What's one? Oh, see, this is why I can't do this. I can't do this. I am not organized today, but you know what? I'm gonna ask you both either way. Do you have an Oshi? And if so, who are they? You can't say me. I say this every time. You can't say me.
So, you want to know my truth?
Expose yourself. This is safe space. I mean, yeah, it's safe space.
I don't know what the hell a Oshi is.
Oh gosh. So from my understanding,
wait, so you really don't know either?
No. So kind of yes and kind of no. But from my understanding and how I've seen the term used, from just pure observation, but also doing my own homework and research as well, it's basically, oh yeah, the bunks are off. Thank you, Callie. It's basically someone who is kind of like your idol or someone that you look up to, and you are like a super fan. So like, for instance, if you were, big into Beyonce and you like, I love you, Beyonce, and you buy all her merch and you got all her CDs, when CDs used to be a thing and all that stuff, and you support her. I mean, it might be. I don't know who's still using CDs.
You know what?
Who's still using? Who out here still playing CDs? Listen, you got that Not Like Us on CD? Did you burn that to a disc?
Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. And look, you wanna know what I looked at? I looked down at my computer like, wait a minute, I don't even have a CD drive.
Yeah, not on my recent one. My old one, I had a disc drive, but my current one, And most people that I know, they usually just like either stream it or download it, but most people that I know they ain't burning no discs.
I aged the hell out of myself right then.
I know. Listen, I had to think about that the other day, and I was just like, yeah, there's not too many people who like go out and be like, you know what? Can I have the Kendrick Lamar album on CD? Most people probably look at you and be like, do you not have a device to where you can have that digitally? Because this is the digital age. This is, and no shame if you do. Like, if you go out and burn it, or either found a way to like get the physical CD for it to play in your CD player.
Burn it, unless you lose the CD, right? You still got it, but where are you gonna play it?
Exactly.
I can't even put it in my computer right now.
That's crazy. Out the store. Oh, and this is the other. Okay, so quite a bit of a tangent because we were talking about this yesterday. So, have you seen Abbott Elementary, Rah, or heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Okay, so Abbott Elementary, it's basically like The Office, but clearly at a school where it's just like teachers versus kids, and it didn't dawn on me until I saw like yesterday's or this week's episode where they were talking about oldies. And so one of the teachers was just like, yeah, we're going to, talk about oldies today and like talk about different songs. And the answers that came out of these children's mouth were Lil Wayne, Rihanna, and somebody else who's not coming to mind. And I was just like, wait a minute. I know you ain't just call these folks oldies. Like, no, you didn't. And mind you, these are folks in like, kindergarten, first to second grade. This ain't folks, on their way to middle school or high school. This is what they said. And the teacher was just like, well, Lil Wayne is an oldie and you shouldn't be listening to that. And they were just like, well, my mom's like 30 and she listens to it. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wait a minute. You ain't have to come hard at me like that. What you mean?
I'm so stuck. My brain is so stuck right now because I was trying to think about it and now, okay, back in the day. Did we
back
not
in the
think
day,
that Luther Vandross was
they wouldn't even know who that is.
That's crazy.
Because that would be an oldie for me. Because I know exactly who Luther Vandross is. They would not know who Luther Vandross is. They have to be like, who? Who is this? I've never heard of them.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Yeah, that hurt my soul.
Makes sense, but I didn't think about it like that. I didn't think about it from that perspective.
Oh, not Luther passed the year the oldies came out. No.
Oh my God. So was that does that mean it's ancients?
You know what? I don't even know
what
what you'd call that. You remember 16 was basically grown? Oh.
Man, oof.
That was
16 was
yeah,
that's interesting.
That hurt my soul hearing that. I'm just like, dang, I won't even be here no more. No, you've hurt my feelings. My feelings have been,
Lil Wayne
decimated.
Is considered an oldie, like an oldie rapper.
That's what they were saying. That's literally because they were just like, oh, how about Umbrella by Rihanna? I'm like, how dare you? I still listen to Umbrella and I don't think of it as an oldie. I don't think of it as an oldie. Oh my God. Like, yikes. Oh man. Because you just think about like all the things that you listen to like back in high school. It's just like, oh no, it's still good. The kids know that. No. They look at that and be like, oh yeah, I remember. My mom or my dad listens to that. Oh God.
You know what though? If you really think about it, AOL is like ancient or oldie, right?
Mm-hmm.
AOL went out about the time Lil Wayne and Rihanna came up.
Yep.
Like it phased out about. That's
they
crazy.
wouldn't know about that either. They'd be like, who? AO who? Is that a band? It's like, oh child.
Oh my God.
You don't know about that dial-up, do you?
You
don't know about that dial-up. You don't know about the rotary phones.
Struggles, boy, cause the rotary phones.
Mm-hmm. You don't know about that typewriter.
I don't know about typewriter either. Now you got that.
Okay, so I like high key used my mom's back in the day to like write papers. That was way in the back, and you had to use whiteout if you made a mistake on it. Oh God, those were some rough times because we ain't have no computer.
I did computer era. I can't help it. But I remember computers being ridiculously expensive for the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and my mama was a super tech person, so
yep.
That is the thing too.
Yes.
I remember. I don't know if you remember the phones they used to plug into the lighter.
The lighter.
Like the lighter of the car.
Oh yeah. I mean, never mind. I'm just gonna hush.
Oh, wait a minute. I think
I'm just gonna hush.
Let's get out of here. What was the real question?
Right. Moving on. Who was your favorite Oshi? And if you do have one, who are they? And they don't have to be an Oshi.
From Oshi to phones in the car.
I don't even know. I don't even know how we got here. Oh.
Okay. Well, if we are defining Oshi as a VTuber that we look up to, I'm gonna have to say I don't have an Oshi.
That's fine.
I have a hard time looking up to people because I don't know what they do behind closed doors.
That is so valid.
So
that is extremely
I'm not gonna say
valid.
I ain't gonna say I look up to anybody because I mess around and be like, oh yeah, I look up to blah blah blah, and then next week I am now going to come forward with this document describing all the things that blah blah blah.
It be just like that. Oh God!
Exactly how it be, and then that Oshi also associates with people, right? So it don't even have to be about that Oshi specifically, but I'm now coming forward to talk about so and so who is blah blah blah's friend, and all the things that they said behind closed door. You know what?
It's like
I don't gotta look up to nobody.
Yeah, it's like I'm out.
I'm good.
I've checked out. I'm good now.
Yeah. Now, if we're looking for like someone who has, because I do watch streamers, right? Because I think that one of the most important things is to learn from the community. So I have looked at different streamers and see pieces of their stream or how they interact with their community and stuff like that. And I may have like, you know what? Wow, I actually want to do that too, and I'll do some bits of that. So there's a streamer. His name is he has a weird name. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. It's like BX something blah 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 blah. And in his stream, he started showing at the beginning of his streams his schedule, and I was like, wow. Yeah, I never thought to at the beginning of my stream or at the middle of my stream, at the end of my stream, to just go over my schedule for the week.
Yeah,
so
that's
like
actually
that.
a good idea.
Yeah, that's a fantastic idea because I be forgetting my own schedule.
Right.
Yeah, so just that makes the reason why I try to make a schedule each week, because I've stopped doing that. But it gives a reason for why I try to make a schedule, because now I can utilize it in my stream and on social media if I remember to post it there.
Right.
So stuff like that, I will say I am inspired by different people. For example, Guilty. I know Guilty spends like the first hour or so of her stream talking to the community. Now, I don't have that much talking in me. I ain't gonna hold you. I wish I did.
I feel it.
Yeah, if I'm by myself, no, I don't got that much talking in me. But that is really smart because now you're able to connect with the community.
Exactly.
So stuff like that, I do respect, and I like to do call outs on that too. So like when I tried the schedule thing during my stream, I was like, hey, look, I got this from BX.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Give people their props.
That's right. So I'm not gonna say I have an Oshi. I would have to say that I'm inspired by the village.
I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna take that phrase if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like that. I'm inspired by the village. That is such a wholesome phrase.
Yeah.
Like that's so real. Cause like I'm the same way when it comes to that. Cause like y'all already know, with the whole like push for 50 CCV, I literally took that ideal from Guilty. I even said that on Blue Sky, where it's just like she inspired me to kind of do that. Because I remember we were talking, I think it was either New Year's Eve or sometime like right before the new year. And we just like, we're very in sync in terms of where we wanted to take our content and what being a content creator is at the end of the day, and the values that you kind of like hold up high, and like just how people move and everything else. Like we were just kind of like in sync in terms of like where those values lie for us. And so when she was talking about how she, you know, decided to take that step towards, you know, pushing for a partner, which I would love to see her get that. I really do. I think Guilty would make a great Twitch partner, with like how much that she does for the community, and has tried to, because she also does the Guilty's Goods, which I know that has slowed down just a bit, but still you can tell it's in her heart that she wants to not only do her own content, but also be very involved in the community. And I think that's very admirable.
I also think that a lot of people stop like promoting themselves a lot because it kind of got this really huge negative connotation. So even though somebody's saying like, hey, let me broadcast you, they're like, That might be cringe. I'm gonna run away.
Yes, yeah, like, yeah, no. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Sometimes you just got to, if somebody is saying, here's my platform, and sometimes you got to step on the platform and say thank you. Now let me introduce myself. My name is Hove, H to the OV.
But yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's honestly very real.
But big gag is, I started pushing for 30. Now I kind of hit 30, but I want to be solid 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I want to be like solid. I'm at 30,
and I get
so
that.
I was like, yeah, and I'm doing it over a 3-month trend, because a 3-month trend is easier to go to the people you're trying to market to and be like, look, this is me 30 over 3 months.
Right.
So I actually was like, I got inspired when I saw your stream saying road to 56 CV. So I, again, inspired by the village, because I didn't know that you got your inspiration from Guilty and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Cause like, it's just like, and this is just something that I've known since like the IRL cam days. Wishing or vocalizing like wanting to go for a partner, it's a bit of a taboo, where it's just like it can either work in your favor or go very against you in your favor.
Yeah.
Because I've witnessed so many people, and even a good friend of mine, Pop No Tarts, recently spoke out about this as well, where she mentioned it one time, and then all of a sudden people are just like, oh well, you uppity and you this, that, and the other. And you would think that, people in your community want to see you get to that next level in your content. But when it comes to like saying like, hey, this is my goal, now all of a sudden it's like you shot yourself in their foot, and they're trying to do everything in their power to kind of either bring you down to their level or just make sure that you don't succeed at all. And it's just like, it's
crazy,
sad seeing that happen every time when someone's just like, man, I want to, go for a Twitch partner. I want to go for YouTube partner. I want to, get to this amount of followers on TikTok. And as soon as you say that, it's just like, okay, well, we're going to make sure that you don't get it there, because we got some, beef, or secretly hate you, or secretly despise you, or secretly, envious and jealous of you. And instead of taking that negative energy and putting it towards a destructive manner, take that and be inspired and do your own thing. Like, I've done that so many times in this space, where it's just like, I'm not going to hold you. I'm very envious of a lot of people in this space. Guilty is one of them. Who else? Anarchy is another one. Several people in the VTubing space, and even like IRL cam stream, who have already made it to Twitch partner, where I'm looking at them like, dang, they up there. I want to hopefully get up there one day. But I'm not going to say like, oh, okay, well, you shouldn't be following this person over here because they got enough. They doing their own thing. You don't need to support them. You know how hating that sounds?
Yes. I'm not defending. I'm providing this train of thought. I also realize some folks really enjoy the smaller streams because you're more able to interact with the streamer.
Yes.
And maybe even there's a fear if they stop supporting or like quote unquote sabotaging, maybe they're trying to protect that space that they call safe, not realizing that their sense of protecting their space is actually interfering with the growth of another.
Right. And I 100% see that point as well, because there is a friend of mine who their biggest fear, and they vocalized this to me like when I was in baby streamer days, where they were just like, man, if you guys make it, I hope I'm not forgotten. Ooh. I get that. I get that wholeheartedly. And it's like, even to this day, folks who I met back in 2017, 2018, I will never forget them. If they still here today and still supporting me, like, that means the world to me. There are still folks who still got that VIP badge from me. And I never took that away from them, because I'm still like, I fuck with you still. Like, even if we don't talk for years, I still think you're amazing because you supported me, at least in the beginning of my journey. And like, even if you don't come around as often, just you peeking in every now and then means the world to me. There's a Twitch partner by the name of Jacob that I remember his coming up. Like I'm cool with Jacob. Like to this day, every now and then I'll peek in on the streams. Like we may not talk all that often, but it's just like I still am rooting for him in everything that he does because I know where we came from. We were friends. We still are technically friends, even if we don't interact with one another. And he does the same for me. Where every now and then I'll see his name and I'll be like, oh my god, I know who you are. It's so good to see you. And those are the people who are very meaningful to me because they've done something in my life where it's just like it's very impactful, very genuine. It's just like that's their true authentic selves at the end of the day. They're still supporting even afar, even if they're not like all that involved in your life anymore. And it's just like I really do appreciate that because I still was watching his videos on YouTube. He probably don't know that, but I was following his feed. Right. I saw his shorts on Valorant and everything else, and I just be like, oh, Lord, you ain't changed one bit. So,
yeah, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel about as again you had your baby streamer phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as a baby streamer, maybe you've reached out to a streamer that had more follows, more CCV, whatever the case may be, because you're interested in their content and you really want to play with them.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, nah. But suddenly you had your come up, and now you are
now they
equal,
want
if not.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I've had that happen
now,
too.
They come around to you and it's like, hey, do you want to stream together? How would you feel or how would you react?
That's an easy one for me. This is why currently I'm very cautious of who I collab with and who I interact with nowadays because that actually did happen for me in 4K when I debuted literally this model. So again, I used to be a cam streamer from 2017 all the way up until roughly about summer of 2022, where I started doing PNG streams because I got to the point where, again, I had body dysmorphia. I just didn't like seeing myself on cam. I was just like, I'm over it. I'm just using a PNG. I cannot put my mentality through having people see me on cam. I still kind of feel that way, to be fair. But once I debuted my first model, it wasn't like as many people that came to my second model, but it still was enough to where it gave me validation. Like, I'm going in the right direction. People who knew me as cam streamers came out and supported. People from BGC came out and supported. People that I, barely knew from the VTubing community came out and supported. And one person in particular who I know I put her on a pedestal all the time in my space, Lovmura. She was in the process of working on my current model, this model that you see on screen. Yeah. When I debuted my first model, which the art was done by Unsta Monsta, but I rigged it. So I put the bones in the model. And it was my first time rigging, which I still need to get back to because I need to put together Blue's model. But in any case, she came out and she didn't have to do that. She really didn't. Yeah. But the fact that she came out to my first debut and even talked in my chat and like just showed support meant the world to me. It really did. I still think about that instance. And, that right there tells me Lovmura is very genuine when it comes to supporting her VTuber kids and supporting people that she, cares about. Even if you're like strangers, it's just like, and we were still strangers at the time. Like I didn't really know Lovmura all that much, but her just taking that effort, that was village. That was really meaningful. Like that's one of my biggest moments. And it was my first VTuber and she didn't even work on it. But the fact that she came out is like, dang man, you really there for the cause. Thank you.
That's right.
But when I debuted this model, my 2.0 version, a lot of people came out, and even people who I look up to, Tiffany Witcher, Sprout Wiki, Aurora McKee, like so many people who are now either making a name for themselves or have made a name for themselves, came out to my stream. And even people who I'm now friends today, I didn't even realize they followed me. I was like, oh, this how you know me? I didn't even know. Because like I guess people saw like the debut stuff, and then also, Bree was streaming my model, but I told her, you can stream my model. It's just people who mention coming from Bree stream enter my space saying like, Blaze, I saw them working on your model. Mods already knew to snipe those messages because I wanted my community to still be surprised, but Bree was restricted to only streaming but not posting the model on socials because I didn't want that revealed to my community. So I don't know how many of those people.
Reveal,
right. And so I did my teasers. I posted that out there once it was like actually ready and people actually followed that. And then I debuted. And then after I debuted, that's when a lot of people started moving weird. Namely like cam streamers that I knew, where it's just like, oh, well, now I want to collab with you, or, oh, well, now I'm just not going to be around here anymore because it seems like your community is getting too large. And mind you, I was still averaging roughly about a 30 to 40 CCV. Yes, every now and then, you know, my numbers got into the 50s or 60s, but I still wasn't necessarily popular to some degree. I know a lot of people still, you know, do kind of put me on a pedestal because I have gone to like streams around that time that I debuted. People were just like, oh my god, it's Blaze at Midnight. I'm like, I'm just a person. I promise you I'm not a celebrity. I know, like, you know, you probably appreciate my model and stuff, but like you can treat me like a person. I ain't gonna be like, you sniveling peasant. Yes, I decided to come to your stream. Like I don't have that in me to do. But I do know that people did look at me in that light because they were just like, oh wow, you like the next Beyonce. But I you know, it's just people saw that part of where it's just like, oh well, now she's popular, now she's well known, now she's got like, you know, celebrity VTubing stats. And I even had people in my DMs being like, you know what, I always thought you were cool. That person still ain't even here. Like, they not here. They showed up for a little bit and then they dipped, and I'm just like, okay. You sure you thought I was cool? Because your ass ain't even in my space no more. We barely even interact. So what's happening here? Like, I'm getting mixed signals in terms of that. And so I saw that a lot from the cam side. VTubing side, a lot of people just really genuinely loved me and just appreciated me. And so I started growing closer towards those individuals as opposed to people who knew who I was from the beginning and now see me as a VTuber and now seeing my first growth spurt, which I never really had up until, you know, my debut, which was like January 2023. Yeah. And it just kind of hurts because it's just like, dang, I thought these people were my friends. I thought they were going to be in my corner and support me. And I don't even know what to do with this because I'm kind of put in like foreign territory where it's just like, I've never had this kind of growth spurt before. Like, help, can somebody hold my hand? Can somebody support? Real. I had no one to lean on to. So I had to kind of stumble my way through it, observe other people because people weren't coming to me and being like, hey, you good, Blaze? You know, if you need support, I got you. Like, I can help you out.
What people talk about too is how to handle after the growth spurt, because the growth spurt goes like straight up and then it goes straight down again, and then you're like, oh my god, what am I doing wrong? But it's nothing you're doing wrong. It's just you're not the new kid on the block. That's what
exactly. And I've had that happen too, because it's just like I'll pop off like I did that at the beginning, but like as soon as like 2023 came and went, 2024 people probably like, who is she? we seen all these other VTubers come up, like, who are you? I've never seen you in my life. And I'll be honest, I'm unfazed by that because I'm just like, I understand. I had my come up back in 2023. I wasn't gonna live that high forever. I knew that for a fact. There are people who are popping off well beyond my numbers and doing well for themselves on different platforms. But again, I ain't gonna stink on their stank or, you know, yuck on their yum.
Not
you know, just because, you know, I may want some of that or, you know, want another growth period to happen. Yes, I want another growth period to happen. But again, you got to nip that jealousy, that envy, whatever it is in the butt, because again, all that is just self-destructive behavior.
I actually prefer the more stable growth than the spurt, because the spurt is just volatile. You don't know where it's going to hit it. You don't know when it's going to come down.
Yeah,
how far it's going to go down. I ain't gonna hold you. I was glad when the spurt stage ended and I was able to see, all right, here's my stability.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
It's like I'm comforted.
Sweet stability.
Yes. It's like,
Yes.
calm down.
Golly.
Oh, man. How'd we get on this? Oh, it was the Oshi talk. That's what it was.
Was it?
Yes, because I asked you who was your Oshi, and you said it wasn't anyone.
Remember
It
we
was
was just chatting.
village.
Why are we playing DVD?
I know.
Why are we playing DVD?
I know.
You know.
Oh my gosh! Listen, you suggested
might
this, so
wanna
I
get
was
deep.
like, all right, bet.
Suggested. You asked if
You
there was
put
a
it in
game
the
I was mind
form.
playing. I just put DVD.
You put in the form. You could have easily been like, you know
Yeah.
what, Blaze? I ain't
Yeah,
gonna,
her
hold you. I wanna do just chatting. That's what Tiffany did. And that's what Xander did. They were like, listen, it'll be great to do this, but I also don't mind just chatting. I was like, all right, bet. Since y'all want to do just chatting, we'll do just chatting.
Pull up the phone, cause I think I just put DVD because the question what games you play.
Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Oh. Oh, let me ready up. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I was okay with just talking.
Yeah, listen.
I see me personally. I don't do just chatting streams because I feel like I blow through a conversational topic within the first 5 minutes, and that's it.
Yes. And so I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was going to circle back around where you said Guilty inspired you to like do like just chatting stuff. I'm mad this person is dressed like that damn vampire.
He is Alucard.
Yes. Oh wait. Oh, he's a survivor too?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it here.
They got Castlevania. They got the all
I
Castlevania.
thought he was only a killer.
No. No, that's Survivor.
Well, now I just feel dumb.
You know, your face like you're so stuck right now.
Because I feel so dumb. Because I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, let me ready up.
Yeah, Castlevania's been in for like half a year now, I think.
Lord, that's how you know I don't play this game often to know. But going back to the just chatting thing, so I'm the same way, where it's just like, yeah, I have the gift of gab, but like at the same time, I run out of things to like talk about. And so unless chat is kind of like feeding into that conversation, it's just kind of like, well, I don't know where to go from here. So what I've started doing is typically I stream like Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Those are like my weekend days. I've gone back to that since working daytime again. And so Friday, I spend the first 30 minutes to roughly an hour, depending on how much I can yap, just catching up with the community and talking about like my week. And then Saturday and Sunday, I just jump right into the game for the most part. But still will chat, you know, on occasion with the community while I'm gaming. Because that's just something that, you know, I always do. But yeah, I can't just, as much as I would love to hold like a just chatting stream, which I may challenge myself to do that one day, it's just really hard to, because I ain't got that much going on in my life. And though I do to a degree, it's stuff that I can't talk about, because obviously I can't talk about proprietary stuff at work. And then on top of that, I don't really want to talk about family stuff, because that's their livelihood. Like I
dox myself, you know.
Exactly. Like I can't go into too many details about, you know, the nitty gritty details of my life, because I don't need folks trying to figure out. God damn it. You know what? That generator is dead. I don't know who broke that. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
The crazy thing is that I have you on my other screen, and I just did it too. Shit. Well, look at us breaking gens.
I know, right?
2 peas in a pod.
Gym popping sisters, yay!
Oh wait a minute, that's next to me. I'm about to be gone.
Oh gosh. But yeah, that's pretty much the formula that I started taking when it comes to like just chatting.
Is that the spirit?
Oh Lord, I hope not.
Oh, that is the spirit.
Well, it's fine, I'm sure.
I'm shorty looking.
It's your girl.
Oh, she must be. Oh, she's still over here. Oh, she's still here. Yeah, what's up, girl? What's up? Let me heal you.
Ooh.
But yeah, You know, I think that also too. I have kind of like a slight phobia of talking for too long because then I ain't gonna call it phobia. I'm gonna call it apprehension or anxiety about it because I don't know if I'm actually interested.
Yeah.
Like just talking, I don't know if I'm actually interested.
And that's the same sort of like level of anxiety that I have, where it's just like, y'all, I'm boring. I'm boring. I don't know why y'all stick around here. Like, what do you mean? Because it's hard finding your voice in the content creating sphere, especially like if like talking really ain't your thing. I know you are camping, really?
Well,
are you really camping?
Our other
hi. I see. I'm a fool.
Yeah.
I did not realize this.
You know, sometimes you got to mind the business that pays.
Oh God, not me running to the rocks. Not me running into the rocks.
Also, too, I'm envious of people that can pull up YouTube videos and watch and give good commentary on it. I don't think I'm one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this thing around here hard body.
Right.
She's like, put the bodies on the hook. Put the bodies on the hook. Put the bodies on the hook.
Do you think she'll see me here?
Maybe not. I hope not.
She did.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, she on somebody else. Here, I will come for you. Ooh, wait a minute. Shorty right there. Oh, Shorty sees me. I was going to try to get you.
It's okay. Somebody else is coming for me. Alucard, thank you. Thank you. I will heal you and kiss you on the forehead. Here you go. Oh, well, all right. I'll take the heal.
She knew. Oh, I need to get back to.
No, don't come this way.
Oh, damn, you heal him right there.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
She
Run.
She knows.
Bro, go away! Go away! What you want from me?
Oh no! I didn't know.
What do you want? What do you want? Go away.
Oh no! Alucard, no!
Alucard, no! I was trying to heal you.
You're supposed to be Wesker's boxers. Well, this is problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me just crawl to you, girl. Here I am. You're doing a fantastic job, you know?
I'm gonna try and get y'all.
I have your outfit. You should love me.
Right.
You should love me. Maybe it's because I don't have it on. Maybe I need to put it on real quick.
Yeah, don't come this way. Don't come this way. Go away, you hag. Go away, you ugly hag. Please go away. Please go away. Run, Alucard. You stop it!
Forgive me. I need my claws.
I don't care!
You're fine.
Put me on the ground. Run! Run, Alucard! Run! Run! Don't worry about me! Don't you worry about me. Don't you worry about me.
Don't you worry about a thing.
That's right. No, Alucard, get out of here! Get out of here, Alucard!
We trying to save, boy.
You stop this! Listen, you fine and all. You need to protect yourself! Get gone! I got it.
I don't think you got it either. Oh no. Okay, I think our Claudette is coming for. Wait. Maybe we can save you. Oh hell, we can't save that.
Ooh.
I'm gonna come get you.
Take your time.
So
take your time.
you do know. I just want you to know that we're not getting out of this.
Yeah.
Ah.
I kind of figured. You gonna heal me? Thank you, baby.
Well,
it's you.
No,
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Let me rub you up and down till you say stop. Oh, wait, she coming. Damn. I tried to tell you. I'm gonna do that.
Well,
I'm gonna do
it
this.
was nice.
And I'm gonna do this. Okay. Woo, I'm gonna go now.
It was nice while it lasted. Bye, friend.
Don't worry.
It wasn't meant to be. I do too, Jelly. It wasn't meant to be. Also, Ty asks, do we like to eat ice? For me, yes.
Do I like to eat ice? Oh, I can't. Not with these two. These two will be like, girl.
No, she's carrying it to your basement. Not this.
Hey, thanks for the piggyback. Hey, why my butt freeze in the middle of the camera like that? All right, Leon. Leon, I'm gonna let go so you can get the hatch.
Not you gonna let go.
Leon.
Not you believing in Leon.
You gotta believe. Believe in your friends. Believe in the village.
Leon,
Believe.
No! Rawr!
I did it for you.
Leon ain't gonna make it out of this. Are you gonna make it out of this?
No, Leon's gonna make it.
You got this, Leon. You got this. Be careful. Be careful, Leon. Be careful. I'm mad you have a specific ice, Jelly. But also very envious.
I hope you got it. Leon is trying to adopt Claudette, so they have to escape with all three of the Claudette perks.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, well, Leon ain't escaping.
Well. Dang. Even though Leon offered, you are so mean.
No,
you were
Leon
so mean. Oh, not the Maury. Leon! No!
Right in front of the door. No, Leon!
No! Well, that happened.
And them was the noodles. Leon, next time bring a key, and then you can find the hatch versus trying to get the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring a key or a map or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we tried. It's fine. Oh, this is why no one likes you, Spirit. I mean, fair.
Oh. So the spirit will also trying to adopt. That's a gag. Yeah.
I see. Ooh, since we were talking about collabing with other VTubers earlier, name one VTuber who you would love to collab with and why. Who you haven't before.
Who I haven't before. Well, that's the easy one. Guilty. I actually
Yes!
have not collabed with Guilty. I've played games with Guilty, but I haven't collabed yet.
I would love to see that. Yes.
Yes. I think we'll be a hoot. And then also you can be in and we can all play more. Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes,
you don't have to put me in the backpack for that one.
Don't worry. I actually am confident in my back on Marvel Rivals at the moment. My back on Dead by Daylight is questionable.
Fair.
I miss my back days in the gym, to tell you the truth. When it comes to Dead by Daylight, my IQ ain't IQing.
Not your IQ ain't IQing.
It's
Wild.
Not. It's not.
So
I'm running around like my beginner days.
So, question, which I love asking people this, and also just want to kind of get some insight into other people's comfortability in terms of like also doing side content outside of stream or outside of Twitch, I should say. Do you or have you ever considered doing 18 plus content or not safe for work content? You can say pass too.
No. Okay. It's not that. So I am an adult. Okay. I have always portrayed myself as an adult. I talk like an adult, and I have adult humor. So if we're talking about humor and what comes out of this mouth right here, just know that I'm more filtered than usual.
Yes.
I'm not going to hold you. I am being on my best behavior because I'm not quite sure of your audience.
Oh yeah.
However, for my folks over on my side, they know that it ain't nothing for me to talk about a titty. Okay, they're just so I have that kind of humor. I think it's haha, kiki, whatever. So, when it comes to like graphical 18 plus, I don't think I can get into that. Not because I think of it less than or anything like that. No,
Oh,
get
yeah,
your
no.
bag. Absolutely, get your bag. It's just I don't know. I think I might be weird, but I never see myself as like a sexual object. So, or I don't mean object like that. You know what I mean? Like a sexual persona, a person.
Yes.
So I don't think that would fit me specifically.
And that is honestly perfectly fine, because I agree to some degree of that, because and especially in this space, I'll be honest, you got the weirdos, you got the ones again who have that weird parasocial relationship where it's just like, ooh, anime character. It's like there's a human behind this. There is a human. Let's not go down that route, please. And a lot of the people who I see who do dive into that sphere is just more so obviously celebrating sexuality, their bodies, etc., etc. And that's how I see that, which is why I love, I won't hold you, I am a consumer.
I don't have that kind of confidence.
But now I will say, there is a very strong difference. IRL, I will never, because I also understand very well of the repercussions that happen when you choose to go down that route. Again, not to shame anybody, not to put people down or anything of that caliber, but understand it is the internet at the end of the day, and if people want to do their homework, they will do their homework. If you catch my drift. Yes.
That's right.
So if you're trying to hide something of that caliber from, let's say, coworkers, and they stumble across it, just understand, you put it out there.
That's right.
What happens as a repercussion of those actions is what happens as a repercussion of those actions. So just be wary of things like that when it comes to that. Stuff like this, I'm pretty sure if my coworkers found out that I was streaming, they'd be like, "Oh my god, this is so dope." I'd be like, "Okay." Now pretend you never found me. Pretend you never found me. Go back to the void. I don't know who you are. But no, they all a whole bunch of nerds. But still, I just personally, there's only one person that knows, and that's only just because they knew me beforehand. And I found it funny, because I had a discussion with them like some months back where they were just like, "Man, I remember you were streaming," and I'm like, what if I still might be doing it?
Yeah. I kind of go back to, I'm not going to do something on the internet that I would not do in my RL. Because again, it still gets associated with you. Now, granted, we do have our models and stuff like that. That is our online persona that represents us. So I do recognize the differences, right? I just am very cautious and careful because you know what? I'm just going to use for example. There was, and you probably seen it. You had seen the news or whatever like that. But there was some RL streamers that was out together. Yes.
God, yeah.
It happens to them. It could definitely happen to me.
Yep.
And I don't got the money. All that I got money for is Smith and Wesson. I don't got a money for a bodyguard.
And
so, for peace of mind, I'd rather not go into that space because that space is a different kind of space. Again, respect the ones in the space. I'm not talking down on it. I'm pretty sure that before they got into that space, they did their due diligence and research to make sure that they cover themselves. Exactly. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't got that kind of common sense.
Yes, and I'm glad that they had a security team on site like that was following them.
Yeah.
With that, because any other scenario, you wouldn't have never known. The only people who probably witnessed that, it would be chat and the people who were there. And I'm glad that they are hopefully safe right now and seeking, you know,
Mm-hmm.
taking legal action wherever they need be, to just make sure that they protect themselves, as well as their community when it comes to that kind of thing. But yeah, what's funny about that is my community actually had a discussion around that recently because there was a VTuber. Who was it? Oh, I remember what it was. Somebody had come into my space, and this made me very uncomfortable. They had mentioned that they found me through this thing in Discord that had a list of names of people from my state, and I'm just like, well, this is weird. This is quite weird. Like, I don't feel comfortable about that. And
not at all.
It was one of those where I'm just like, I feel very unsafe about this. And so the following day, I saw somebody on my timeline who was a VTuber who had just gone to, I think it was some sort of concert that they were going to. And they announced it. That was unfortunately their first mistake. And I would be like, you probably shouldn't have said that. Which is why I never say, like, you know, hey, I'm going to this con if I'm going there. The people who know I'll be at that con will know.
Yeah.
You'll know
You'll
afterwards,
hear about it afterwards.
basically.
Yeah.
But they had gone to a concert, and against their wishes, even though they verbally told them, like, hey, don't follow me at this concert, they went there. And they ironically found them. And to even make
by
things
their voice.
By their voice, yep. And they also had something in their hand that only they knew that they gave. Yeah. Yep, the weird kazoo. Yes. It was that tie. And I was just like, if that happened to me in real time, first off, I'm leaving that area and also seeking the authorities at this point in time, because now you've crossed a boundary to where, again, legal action will get involved. I don't care if I sound crazy to the next person, but best believe I'm going to be that person that's going to seek help wherever I can to get it, because you don't cross that boundary with anyone. I don't care if they piss you off to the utmost degree, or, you know, you trying to get in with them, what have you. If no means no, basically, is what it boils down to.
That's it.
Like, if you can't respect somebody,
this point, you are stalking.
You really are. And I've had that happen to me. I've had that happen to me before I even started streaming. I had this happen to me in middle school, where I moved towns, and the same person that I met at that middle school followed me there.
Crazy.
That ish is not something to play with. I agree, Callie.
Incident in university, and I remember I came out my apartment and they were standing down the stairs. I swiftly went back inside and I moved very soon afterwards. Yeah, it's not, but I cannot imagine. At least with that, I kind of knew before I actually seen it. I can't imagine getting surprised with that, and the only way you knew that person was there was a damn kazoo.
Yep.
Oh nah.
Because they stood right in front of them. They stood right in front of them with their friends and had that in their hand. And I'd be like, nah, fam, I got to go. Because their anxiety skyrocketed. And though they said, like, you know, they weren't going to do anything harmful to them, you still don't know. Like, at the end of the day, you still don't know. People snap at the drop of a dime.
Dude.
They can literally turn around and do something horrible.
They can approach you on the street, and I think I remember the story of this woman was being catcalled on the street, and she said no, and the dude threw acid on her.
Oh nah. No.
So it's just saying no walking down the street. Can you imagine somebody has time to plot and plan to meet you?
Yep.
Absolutely not.
And people will do that. We've gotten to a time where it's just like people are very bold with their actions, and also when it comes to like rejection of things, because that was what spurred that whole moment with those three ladies. Was the whole rejection, and it's just like, that's wild. You're willing to be violent towards somebody because they said no. It is their right and authority to say no. You don't own their lives. You don't pay no bills. You ain't in their body. They have every right to say no to any uncomfortable situation. You wouldn't want that to happen to you or somebody that you cared about. Like, think about if it happened to your sister or your mother.
Be ready.
And all she said was no, and she gets a bullet to the head. You feel some type of way. And that has happened as well.
It happens a lot more than people talk about.
Exactly. And that's the thing that is just like, I wish people would take that and put in perspective of just like what it is to be that person on the other side of things instead of just being.
They could be man or woman.
Yep, man or woman.
We're using feminine examples, but it happens to the masculine as well. I don't know if you play Love in Deep Space or if you've heard of it.
Yes, I know.
But yeah,
I don't play it, but because there's nobody who appeals to me in that game. But so many people in my space love and play Galaxy and Deep Redacted.
Yeah. So their voice, people are actively trying to figure out who their voice actors are, and
that's awful. So that's what's happening recently. Oh nah.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, bro, chill out. People are literally acting like, I don't know. I don't understand the mentals. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand if there's something spicy going on in their brain chemistry. I don't know. I can't speak on that. From my point of view, mind your business. Mind your business and just enjoy what's being provided.
Yep.
You're being provided with entertainment, okay? If that person wanted more with you, I think they will reach out to your box and be like, hey, little baby, can I get your phone number? If I can't get your phone number, I'm gonna step off. That's it.
That part, Callie. And it goes, we're getting into fandom territory. Because every time I hear things like this, I always default to the whole Voltron situation, where the fans did not like certain ships or certain writing to the point that they sent death threats towards the people over it. And I'm just like, is it that serious over some pixels? Over some pixels.
Shut the front door.
Over some pixels. We gon' send death threats because your favorite character ain't get with this other person? Really? And then I think, what was it? Because Blue kept me informed on this. My friend Blue Noel, because her and like a couple of other friends who I was hanging out at the time were very involved into Voltron. And when I heard the shenanigans that happened with that, I'm like, this makes me not want to get into the series if people don't take it that seriously. Like, good Lord.
It's surprising how serious people take it. I even want to even bring in the fact of how a lot of these K-pop artists and K-pop stars are treated too. I think there was one person that was absolutely bullied for getting caught smoking a cigarette and walking with a girl. Y'all, let people have their lives and mind their business. It's free.
They got mad over what now?
He did get kicked. I think he temporarily got. I think he stepped away from the group because he didn't want to bring everybody else down. But I don't think he was actually officially kicked from it.
That's wild.
Yeah.
And that's wild that he got punished for just living his life. Just existing.
The fan base punished him. I don't even think that his record label or the people that he's with, his agency, actually punished him. I think it was more so the fan base was so against him and went such an uproar. You mean tell me you went from loving this person so much to hating them? And a drop of a dime is insane work to me. Because if that is what you call love, I don't want it.
Same.
I don't want it.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't
Look.
need that kind of loving. I got enough haters as it is.
Listen, life too short for me to be worried about what you got going on, about your feelings with.
Who you telling?
You know what I'm saying?
Like, shoot, they ain't hurt my feelings. I go find somebody else.
That's
The
right.
pond ain't that shallow. Shoot.
Sure ain't.
You got a
Does
whole
my drip
ocean.
not fill a river? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Like, Jesus. That's
I
wild.
actually don't remember how we got to this point. In the
I don't
conversation.
either.
What did start off with?
We just be yapping. We just
We
be
do yap.
yapping. And this is why I've forgotten like to do my intro at least like 2 other times earlier. But everybody
I'm
just coming
gagging.
everybody coming into stream. Welcome everyone to Uppies for Beauties and Baddies, the BIPOC POC experience where I, your host, Blaze at Midnight, the baddest drag queen Vtuber on Twitch, invites some incredibly talented creatives while spending a little time with me and while getting grilled in the Dragon's Den. Today we have Rah discussing themselves, their journey into content creation, and anything else they wish to speak their truth on. Mods drop the socials, viewers speak the chat, and be sure to follow these beauties and baddies to know where it's at. Time to celebrate and
Meow.
elevate. Let's get it poppin'.
I love that you can do that so smoothly, cause it's a lot.
I
That's
told
actually
you,
a skill.
I wrote this down and I practiced it so hard. It's just like it
props
comes
to
to
you.
mind now. Oh,
Y'all, that is a skill. That is a skill. That's a paragraph, okay?
it is.
Memorization and inflictions, okay?
Not the inflictions, please.
You-
Not
listen.
professional ad read. Dio, please.
Man, from the top of the noggin. From the top. Okay?
Oh,
Shorty
God.
didn't look down at no paper.
Oh, man. But since we talking about paper, are there any companies or brands you would like to partner or be sponsored by?
I think that okay, so I think that I'm at the part of my career if you know, long as it is a reputable company, you know, who am I to be picky about my crumbs? So if any company out there wants to work with me, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? I have interest. You know, if I'm not really, you know, in tune with the type of game, those roguelike games, I don't know much about them, but I figured it out.
There you go.
That's it. But if I really had to choose stuff, I really had to choose Kiro Games because I really enjoy Wuthering Waves.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead.
Yeah. Call me.
Not call me. It's like we'll set up a business meeting. Just call me.
Yeah. Let your people talk to my people. And as a spoiler alert, I am my people right now when it comes to management. So, you know, hit me up.
There you go. Mazume has a good question. What are some reasons that you wouldn't accept partnership with a company?
So I have to first and foremost put a lot of respect on the artists in the community. Artists are in fact the backbone of not only just VTubing, but also the backbone of all the graphics and stuff that we see, whether it comes from the splash arts from the games that we like to play to everything, right? So I had to put respect on that. If there is a company that maliciously uses AI and steals from those artists, then I'm not going to be supportive. Maliciously. If they're paying their artists to do what they got to do for the game or the case may be, who am I? As long as the artists are being paid, I don't care. But there are AI things out there that take from artists without their permission or knowledge, that I can't get behind.
100%. Oh no.
Oh damn.
Hey. No! Is that who is that?
That is the doctor.
Oh, I knew it.
No!
Oh, hi. Sorry.
You wasn't even me running. I was standing in that corner by myself, real smooth like. And then here comes this wild Claudette.
This wild Claudette. He gonna sneak up on me, ain't he? Can I get the rah-rah, please? Can I just get the rah-rah? I just want to get the rah-rah. Oh my God, not this.
Oh hell.
How do I get to this basement?
he
I
here.
see. Oh, yeah,
here.
I'm coming.
Oh,
I'm coming.
here.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Whoop. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hi.
Okay, he left. Like, hello? Oh, now he came back. Oh, we gotta be very quiet. Do you think he'll come? Do you think he'll come down here? Surely not, right? Oh, yes, the hell he will. Ooh, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Oh, he ain't see me.
I'll make some noise so you can get out. I'll make some noise so you can get out.
I'm just gonna chill in here. I'm just gonna chill in here.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Hi.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, you know, sometimes you just get caught.
I thought he didn't realize I was there.
In fact, knew you was there.
Oh.
Oh my God, really? God, that's too cute again, man. Is there anybody close to you?
No. All three of y'all are far away.
I got the doctor's right here with me.
Oh
I'm
no.
trying to get over there to you. I'm coming. Oh, I'm trying to make it to you. I'm trying. I was.
Possibly I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to hide behind the building.
Oh shoot!
Oh, thank you. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, he
Okay,
scared me.
I do think that Shorty brought the drama back here with her. So,
Oh hell
yeah.
no. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I'm
gone.
pretty Eddie. Bye bye.
I'm gone. That's her problem now. It's not mine. It's not mine.
Yeah.
Hi, friend. How you
Alright.
doing? I'm gonna help you work on this gen and try not to lose my sanity.
Okay. Well, that's where that Shorty is. Oh, all right. Oh, that's a.
Not
kitty
you
here.
popping this gen. What is wrong with you? We could have did this together.
Oh, well,
And
they
you
got
screwed me
concert
up.
on.
Oh dang, scrap metal. I hate that for you. Ooh.
Okay.
Questions.
I'm on my way to be a
Comments.
hero.
Concerns.
I can be your hero, baby.
That's right. You do them hero duties. I'm gonna try and see if I can find another gen to work on.
I will stand by you.
Not over
forever.
here, cause he's over there. Absolutely not.
Don't take my breath away.
Gonna just work on a gen if I can find
Da, 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 da.
a gen.
By the way, I know
Chat.
why our chat's not working.
Cause you didn't share the
I
chat.
just seen it. Yep.
Yep.
Whoops.
It's okay, cause I did this first time I did it. Just well. Oh god, don't come over here. Don't come over here.
Stop it! I stink!
I said I
He
stink.
still got the viral hole.
Why you want to be around a musty person? I'll fart in your
Oh,
face.
hell.
I will fart in your face.
Okay.
You gonna put me on top? Oh, you so kind. Oh, not on the candy cane hook. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. You put me where this earwax candy is. I don't want to be here. Take me back. Take me back. Get me off this hook.
Hear me out. If
Uh-huh.
I take you off the hook, he'll be able to warriors until I can find
Oh.
that devour hope totem.
Yeah. I've worried you on the totem. Don't worry about me. It's okay.
I'm working, God.
My neck.
Don't miss though. Don't miss though. All right, so this is what I can do for you. Excuse me. Come. Come. Yeah, hold on. Let me shake that. Shake that butt for me. Shake that butt for me. Come on now, shake.
Not
that
shake that butt.
Shake that butt for me.
Shake that
Do you
butt.
need to take you down? Do you want to leave with dignity, or you want to get worried?
I want to leave with dignity. I'm not getting worried by that doctor. Oh, run.
Hello,
you need to
doctor.
go. I'm dead. I missed it.
Yeah. I'm looking right at him.
Ah!
I want my leave with dignity.
No! Did he more you?
No, he didn't yet.
Oh.
Woo, but he will. Woo!
Oh.
But you left with. Oh wait, I'm living with dignity too. I like that.
Let's go!
I will choose my own path out. Damn you!
Ooh. He coming for you, baby. You might want to run. Oh,
No,
you hurt.
No.
You hurt.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's a wrap.
Now, scrap metal might be more.
Well, let's see.
Hold on. Wait. Maybe I can block. Oh wait, you got too much life. I'm gonna hit my skill checks. I'll give you dignity. You will have dignity on your way out, scrap metal. No, doctor.
No, doctor, no,
I know,
no,
I'm
doctor,
only
no,
delayed it.
no, doctor, no.
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 You rude! Stop
Ow,
hitting folks! Go back and pay your rent like a respectable adult. You raggedy bum.
Come on, scrap metal. I'm gone now. Scrap metal.
No! Scrap metal! Oh, you found her? Good for you.
Say, why put a bro puppy garden?
Good for you. You're just gonna wait so you can Mori. You gonna Mori, ain't you? What you gonna do?
Definitely want more.
You so disrespectful. You so
No,
disrespectful.
scrap metal.
I'm sorry, scrap metal.
I'm sorry.
It be like that sometimes.
At least it won't me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've actually never seen that Mori? I think I've seen it like maybe once or twice.
I can find solace that it was not me.
Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't me either. They can have that.
Yeah.
But
That's how I was like, do you want dignity? Or you want to fight for it? He was like, dignity, don't worry about it. I will shake my booty before you.
I just rather be on hook. Just perish on the hook. They not getting me this way.
That's right.
But since we out the game again,
Wow.
what have you ever
in
felt?
that game for so freaking long, man.
Right.
Wow. So much gaming.
Have you ever felt stagnant with your content? And if so, what are some ways that you break that stagnation?
So, I've done a study about myself, and I really analyzed me, and I realized that I always feel stagnant. Just keeping it G. But even though I feel stagnant, it does not mean that I'm actually stagnant. Oh, I see. Ooh, go ahead, party. Yeah.
Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Sorry, I promise I'm not ignoring folks, the things that folks do in the stream. It's just, I want the focus to be on Raw today. But thank you for the 10 gifted subs, anonymous gifter. I appreciate it.
Hells yeah. Big W anonymous gifter.
Big W's.
Oh my God. Big W Anonymous Gifter, thank you.
Did I gift you too? Let's go!
Wow.
Let's go! You better.
Wow.
You better.
Thank you.
That's right. Y'all
Holy
better
crap.
show Rah some love. Support them. Go follow Rah. Go follow
Support us.
Rah.
Wow, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Blessings. Thank you.
Blessings all around. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. We really do appreciate the love.
Yeah. Wow. I kind of forgot and the excitement and everything. I did forget.
I
the
know.
question. I'm not gonna hold you.
I forgot. Oh, the being stagnant. So, have there ever
Oh.
been times where you felt stagnant with your content? And if so, what are some ways that you break being stagnant?
So, I had to first and foremost make a differentiation between feeling stagnant and actually being stagnant. Because if I were to look at my growth over the year, first and foremost, I'm gonna toot my horn here, but
Go
I gained
ahead.
1K follows in like less than a year, basically. And I don't know if that is like this grand thing or the case may be, but for me, 1,000 people want to watch me. What the frick?
That's right.
You know, that was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So, but in the process of me getting the 1K folks to follow or to at least think that I'm cool enough to hang out with, you know what I'm saying? I felt so stagnated. I didn't feel like I was doing much. I didn't feel very successful. And I was very hard on myself. So I really had to learn in this process. And I guess I am still learning, feeling like I'm stagnated versus actually being stagnated. Because, like, for example, even though I don't think that this is the case with me yet, but even though it might feel like I'm not getting much reach, I'm not getting much follows, or where the case may be, my CCV skyrocketed.
I remember that because listen, I may not always pop in, but I still see the homies succeed, and I'm just be like,
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah, and I could tell I could tell that me showing up at the same time almost every day, people are like, "Oh, we know it's that time for her bus. Let me see if she's on." And that to me means a lot. And so I have combated that being stagnated feeling with actually let's actually look at it, right? When I come up at my normal time, I am here. Okay? And they're here because they're expecting me. If I were to do a pop-up stream at 11 o'clock on a Sunday night, I probably shouldn't have too much expectations because they're not expecting me to pop up at that time. So when I started really being consistent with my time, man, I think that feeling of being stagnant was, I was able to see it as a moot point in the grand scheme of things.
Right.
I don't know if I actually answered the question.
Kind of yes and no, but it also leads into something that Ty inquired about. So they say, is it just the need to always do better and bring in something new, or is it a perfectionist thing where you always feel like you can do better?
I think it's ADHD.
That's the best answer I've heard in any freaking episode of Uppies for Beauties and Baddies I've ever done. That is so fantastic and real. Can we please have that as a t-shirt or either as a quote? You know what? You know what? I'm adding that. I'm adding that, man.
You know, big, keeping it 100. You know.
Oh.
and I guess if I were to provide a more professional question, I mean answer, I guess that is a professional answer, but you know what I mean.
Oops. Not
Um,
this. I'm gonna have to go back and delete that. You know what? I'll just modify it. I got it.
not Blaze. Yep.
That's that fat figure.
That's the quote.
That's that
it.
fat figuring right there.
That's the one. That's the noodle.
Oh God.
So you can't see my chat, but if you don't mind, I'm gonna read this, and I go back to this is one of the reasons why I really enjoy, or what really helped me beat the feeling of being stagnant, and what the case may be. Venom says, "I don't go to sleep after getting home from work because I'm trying to be there for you, twin," and that means the world. Those kind of sentiments. Now I do want you to get your sleep, so hold on. Let me actually backtrack. Make sure you sleep. Don't don't tire yourself out. But people knowing like, okay, this time she's gonna be there, and showing up. That's fantastic. Going back to Ty's question, I do think it's a mixture of a couple of things. There's always a need to do better, because if you don't have that hunger to do better, if you don't have that ambition to do better, then you want to stay where you're at. And staying where you're at is not a bad thing. But then it's kind of like, okay, where's the fun? Where is the fun of it? And right. I do have to put an asterisk on it. There is a possibility of putting so much pressure on yourself that it gets harder to hit go live. That is when you really need to take a step back and reground yourself. But for the most part, the wanting to do better, the drive to do better, I think that's part of the fun. That's part of the chase. I'm a hunter.
Not this.
And then you said, or is it, and bringing something new? Absolutely. Again, ADHD, but no, I am always looking to do something new, whether it's play a new game, whether it's trying my schedule off on stream, whether it's trying to see if like the chat box works. Trying something new also feeds me, because I'm learning something. Even if I don't like it and I take it away, I still learn from. I'm learning how to do it. I'm learning how to take it away. I'm learning how to fix it. So that is also pretty nice in like the grand scheme of things. Am I a perfectionist? Yes. I'm not going to hold you. I think most people in the professional, that have a professional type job, I feel like we're all perfectionists. Not going to hold you.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I do have a perfectionist spurt, but I feel like my perfectionism, I don't bring it to stream, because stream is my escape. So I'm not trying to bring in the pressures and stuff that I have from my job, from family, and where the case may be. I'm really here to have fun with my hood friends on the internet. So, yeah. So when it comes to stagnation, if I had to say what it is, what it is that fuels that feeling, it's when I put too much pressure on myself that it's no longer fun. Or I try to do too much stuff at once because I got ADHD, you know what I'm saying? But,
I feel that so much, because that's me. That is literally me right now, because like every time I think about that, I'm just like, Blaze, you need to sit down, because I did that for like a good majority of like 2024. And I tried to be transparent about that in my latest video on YouTube, where I realized I was part of Brown Girl Gamer Code stream team. I was also a co-working, and I mean I still am co-working community events co-chair. I was part of the Twitch creator clubs late December, so I had to kind of ramp up with that. I was part of the guilds. I was also trying to do my own streams. I had to try and plan streams for BGC every 2 two streams per month. And then I had to do,
Ooh.
yeah, I know. And then I had to do a
Don't
whole
you
bunch of
work
charities.
full-time, girl?
Yeah, yes, I work full time now. Like, granted, I was unemployed between January and May, but once June hit, I was full time employment. And so, you know, the newbie period only, you know, is there for like maybe a week or two. After that, work starts picking up, and then it's just like, well, I can't really do too much after work anymore because I'm drained as high heck, and I want to have time to myself to unwind and enjoy the rest of the night before I have to go to work the following day. Because you already know, you know, in the industry that we're in, we're using our brain basically that entire period of the
entire time.
Yeah, so there's no sleep for me. But in any case, I was doing that
right now and live.
Charities, gamers outreach, and Sega. What else? I was just doing and then trying to do Uppies for Beauties and Baddies. And like this year I'm doing basically the same thing, only minus the BGC 2 streams a month. But I've replaced that with a new stream series that I decided to embark on, which is called Back to Basics, where it's just like I play a game I don't know, and I just have somebody vibing in VC and basically hold my hand. Because baby Blaze don't know what she's doing in this, so please help me. So it's a lot, but it's just like it's the only thing that kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. Like staying busy to that degree and like popping off with like other creative stuff to do puts me in my happy space in a sort of sense, even though I still need to do like, you know, obviously like video editing, and then on top of that, not going to even mention doing concept artwork for myself. So it's a lot.
You gotta add some self-care in there, girl.
I know. My self-care is when I actually relax in the bath for about an hour before going to bed. That's my I'm gonna just chill out here, watch some YouTube videos, and then I'll get out when I get out, because that's really the self-care that I have. And then sleeping at a somewhat reasonable hour. So but yeah,
Meg,
I feel that moving.
Now I really wish I could be more involved in like the creative spaces, like the Twitch Guild, the club, and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna hold you. I get overwhelmed. I get overwhelmed just being in the discourse. And then I'm like, okay, I am going to try to be more proactive, and I'm going to attend this meeting. And I was like, ooh, okay, let me just slide out. Don't worry about it. This ain't for me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out of that, but
like, and see, this is how I feel. Like anybody who's just like a part of my Discord, if you just there for the emotes and just the vibe, that's perfectly fine. Just don't stir up no trouble. Because I do that in so many Discords, because I'll be honest, general chat overwhelms me. Trying to get, you know, interject myself into other ongoing conversation, or even just starting conversation in the different spaces. It's so overwhelming, because like sometimes you'll get people who will reply to you, or sometimes people who just blatantly ignore you. And I'm not gonna hold you. I did get a bit of that in some of the guilds. I won't say which one, but one of the guilds where it's just like, hey, how's your day going? Completely skipped. Well, I won't talk to you no more. I won't talk to you no more. You had like 1 to 2 shots, and you just completely said, yeah, we just ignore that heathen over there. Yeah, she don't matter. It's fine. Oh, gosh.
And to be fair, too, sometimes I don't think it's malicious.
Oh,
outright,
right? No, yeah.
However, for me, who is probably socially awkward and don't, you know, I don't know how to be people friends. Let's just be honest. I don't know, like the whole first part of it. I don't understand how to do it. I feel like the friends that I have just drop down like from the swan. Is it a swan? You know, the little thing that delivers the babies. What's it called?
Oh, stork.
Stork. Yeah, I feel like my friends came down from a stork and appeared before me, and it was like, "Hey, I'm your friend." I'm like, "Oh wow, great. That's fantastic. Let's continue on with life now." Like that's how I feel like I get friendships. But trying to build a friendship, especially in the kind of space that is content creating stuff like that, I'm not gonna say there's a whole bunch of competitive energy. I'm gonna say that a lot of people have their guard up because they don't know who's trying to use them. They don't know who
Yeah.
is
Oh
actually trying to be
God.
their friend, and you know their energy may come off weird to you because you're new to them. And the whole time you're like, listen, I just thought that the blue of your hair was fantastic. I just want to tell you that. But hell, I guess I keep it to myself now. You know,
No.
like, that's how I be feeling.
Oh man.
Not your blue. I just said blue randomly, and
No,
then
you're
I
good.
remembered that you're okay.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like we've even had this conversation before, where I think like one of the first things when we first interacted with one another, you mentioned something about like my blue hair. I was like, oh, thank you. I could be tripping. I could, you know, it's okay. It's okay to be like, yeah, Blaze the Lulu. It's okay to be that way. But I feel like I spoke to somebody about that, and I was just like, oh, this is an interesting first interaction. Hi, friend. I like you too.
Yeah. And see, I'm like that though. I'm like that. If I'm like, all right, I'm gonna use small bento. Oh my god, your name is so cool. I love bentos too. That is me first interacting with somebody. I don't know how to interact with somebody initially. So if I'm trying and then I feel like I'm getting shot down, I'm like, well, I tried. Let me put my pinky toe back in the shoe. What do you mean?
Exactly.
I'll be outside.
The toe is going back. I'm sorry. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. It's safer on the inside. I don't got to be out.
It really is. Oh, okay. Another question that I have for you.
Dang, did I answer the last one?
What was the last one? I can't even remember. Oh,
Okay.
child. Oh, child. What would we?
Child,
I don't even
things
remember.
are going to get easier. All right, we focused.
Yes. So, what is it like when it comes to being a BIPOC creator for you? Like, what has been your experience in how you combat things such as like racism or anything of that nature? Or even have you experienced that in your space?
Have I experienced it? So, I'm trying to figure out how to, or which direction I want to approach this.
No, you're good. Take your time.
So, I think I'm gonna approach it like this. And feel free, and people can feel free to disagree with me, but I feel like, and I'm going to speak from a black woman's perspective because I'm a black woman. Black women have already started off with two negatives in the space. One, we're black. Two, we're women.
Yep.
That just, and then being a woman puts like that's like 10 negatives in one. That's 10 negatives in one. So I'm gonna start off with that, and then I'm going to follow it up with, whenever you are a black woman, or I'm gonna just say when you're a woman in the space, they have an expectation of what your content is. They're gonna think that you're the one that's jiggling your tittle bitties around and getting viewers. Like that is the general consensus.
Yeah.
That is how that women are viable or important in the space. Like that is literally what the general thought process is. So going outside that mode, I feel like it's an even tougher uphill battle. Me personally, I might be wrong. That's my hot take. If you don't fit into that mold that they kind of put you in, then it's a tougher uphill battle.
Yeah. No. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go.
No, I agree with you because that's been a trend that I've noticed in both the cam spaces as well as the VTubing space, where it's just like, especially in the VTubing space. Let me correct that. And again, I ain't trying to yuck on nobody's yum or anything of that nature.
Right.
Get your bag. However, if you want to use it with the displays on your model, your voice, your skills in gaming, do your thing. Don't let other people make you feel bad about how you go about approaching content and what you choose to utilize in uplifting yourself and also helping, with discoverability. The thing that I have issue is not everyone fitting into that mold, and the stereotypes is something that we've witnessed as Black women fall into that trap so many freaking times, where it's just like, oh, well, you're a woman, so you must not know about gaming. You must not know about anime. You must not, do this, that, and the other.
Right.
It's the way that I wish somebody would be like, you know what? You don't watch Naruto. Bitch, I read it before I watched it. What the fuck you mean?
Exactly.
I didn't even see Toonami. I was already like several chapters ahead. Like, what the heck
I was
are
watching
you
it
doing?
in Japanese.
Yes, that part. Like, what do you mean?
Don't test my gangster.
And then don't try me on like gaming, because it's just like my dad was the one who put me onto it. That's a Black man right there. What else you want me to say? Like, really? And the fact that you have this sort of like narrow-sighted view on people just because of their gender, just because of their race, just because of God knows whatever, you just say, well, I'm going to throw them in that bucket and that's where they belong. It's like, oh, the only games that women play are mobile games and like the cutesy stuff and like the cozy stuff.
Yeah.
You know how many people who I'm pretty sure who are female who could school me in FPSs, if not like, third person shooters?
Yes.
So many. Yes.
So many. There's a whole stream team of them.
Exactly.
And they eat every time.
Every time. So it's it's bewildering to see that.
It's mind-boggling. You would think at 2025 you wouldn't run into this stuff, but you'd be surprised. I run into it almost every stream.
All the time.
Almost every stream, a couple of times in stream. And what I really can't stand, oh my God. So I had to really teach myself patience. Okay? Because for some reason, you have people try to explain a game that you've been playing from day one. Okay. Yep. I respect that they want to showcase their knowledge base in that subject. I'm a person of pride, and so when I'm confident about my shit, I am confident about my shit.
Yep.
I don't need you explaining to me how to play the game that I've been playing from day one.
See, now you triggered me because I forgot this happened last year. Where I was playing Spyro the Dragon, and mind you, I played the trilogy on original console on PlayStation 1 multiple times. 1, 2, and 3. Namely 2 and 3 because 1 had, unfortunately spiders in it. But in any case, that's not the point. 2 and 3 were like my beloved. So when the remake came out with the Spyro trilogy, I was like, oh yeah, I'm jumping on that like day one. And that's exactly what I did. I downloaded it on my PC, not my PC, excuse me, my PlayStation 5 digitally, and I bought a hard copy because I was just that much of a fan. My hard copy is now with a friend named Blurda, who still hasn't returned that to me, but also I got her copy of like Persona 3. So it's an even trade. Because I wanted her to play that and she wanted me to play this. But in any case, I've played that game multiple times, and when I played it last year, it was my second time going through the entirety of the trilogy 100%. I knew what I was doing. I knew pretty much, like, I could quote some of the lines that were going to get said from the dragons in Spyro. That's how up and down I know that game. That's my beloved. That's the whole reason why my Vtuber is a dragon. He's the one who inspired me to love dragons. But
Yeah.
I had so many people, and mind you, I was raising funds for charity at the time. But I had so many people come in and try and backseat or basically be like, oh, can you take on this challenge while I'm minding my business and enjoying myself? No, I'm not perfect at the game. Yes, I died a couple of times, but I had folks in there just trying to navigate, the way in the game. And I'm just like, you realize I've played this game since childhood, right? You realize,
Yeah.
like, you were barely a sperm or a thought in your mother's or father's mind. I've been playing that game for that long. I'm pretty sure. So
listen, listen, for real though. And what kills me more is when it's somebody that only been playing the game for a month trying to tell me who's been playing this game for years how to play the game.
Yep.
That's what really burns me. I'm like, you know what? I respect that you watch some YouTube videos and how they play their game in their YouTube videos. That's not how I'm playing my game. That's
Exactly.
not how I'm enjoying my content. So I'm sorry I can't recreate that content for you. But I mean, it just means you came to the wrong stream.
Yep. Pretty much. And it's like, and the same thing even happened to one of like my most successful VOD playlists that gave me a little bit of discovery. It was when I played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I don't know why mine kept popping up at the top of like most people's feeds whenever they search on YouTube, but a lot of people found my content from just me uploading my stream VODs there. And while I was live, the first day when that game dropped, because I was so excited to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I played it literally the minute that it dropped. I had people coming into my stream, and my mods saw this, and they sniped them as soon as they saw the comments. There was like one person in particular who said, I wonder, if we get her to do X, Y, and Z, if she'll fail this next railing, guideline. I'm just like, really? You came in here preying on my downfall, and you don't even know who I am or how often I game. You literally just took it at face value in terms of just like, oh, I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm doing because I'm a woman, a black woman at that. You realize I did play Jet Set Radio on PlayStation 3. Like, yeah, I didn't play it on the Dreamcast because I hadn't have the console, and neither did my neighbor who actually owned a Dreamcast have that game.
Yeah.
So my earliest,
you're gangster.
Yeah, my earliest, respect for that was just like playing it on PlayStation 3. And I got to the points where I earned pots. I earned pots. Pots the dog is very hard to get in that dang game. You have to go back through and basically get like several A rankings in so many stages. And that means you got to dodge the bombs and everything else that they drop on you in each of those stages. It's pretty painful. But I 100%ed that game. And yes, I understand Bomb Rush Cyberpunk isn't, a whole carbon copy, like perfect copy of Jet Set Radio, but still, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just people really irk me when they try to act all high and mighty and egotistical in terms of just like, oh yeah, you're dumb. You don't do the things. And I'm just like, you realize in my bio, I literally work in tech. What you mean I don't know? It's literally right there in my bio. Here, you want my resume? I'll give you my resume so you can understand how many years I've been in tech. Try me again, please. Please.
That is hilarious. They're gonna respect your gangster one of these days, boy.
Mm-hmm. One day.
Speaking of egotistical, though, do you remember that clip of that I posted on the young social medias where that dude was
yes,
like, you don't
Thank
have
you.
any rights?
Yes, I heard that and I was appalled.
Yes, I was first of all, I ain't gonna hold you. You can hear flabbergasted.
I heard all the flabbergasting. All of it. I wanted to punch the man.
I was like, you are clearly not of intelligence.
Zero intelligence.
It's also you don't have rights. You don't even have Black History Month. I was like,
He just wanted to get a rise out of you. That's literally what I read
so
into
bad.
that. And it's just like he tried so hard to get a rise out of you. He has nothing better going on for his life. Those are the type of people where it's just like they have nothing going on in their life. And so they try to make others around them as miserable as possible.
Mm-hmm. Now, he was probably the worst of the worst. But he's not the only one.
Oh, no.
No, he's definitely not the only one. He was just the worst and worst, and it just so happened I was streaming. A lot of people was like, "Oh my god, why didn't you mute him and stuff like that?" Why should I have to mute someone? Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I keep that receipt.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this receipt. I'm gonna report you, and then I'm gonna blast it out because I feel like so many times everybody tries to hush it up, like, "Oh, okay, I'm just going to mute it and keep on going." No, do you want to know why they feel so empowered to talk like that? It's because nobody has put them on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it boils down to.
The internet is a very savage place. Give someone a day or a reason to be pissed off at you to that degree. Don't look back when your employer finds out how racist you are and fire you.
Yeah, I
because best believe I would have been like, don't tell me where you work, but I'll send this straight to your employer.
For real though. And then you know what? No, something funny. That person, we got a pyramid head.
Oh Lord.
That person was out. I don't know if they were actually screaming, but it came out later on in that conversation that they were supposedly screaming.
No! Pyramid Head, please! Please, Daddy, please! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me!
You're doing fantastic. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
No!
Oh my god. I just saw you do a backflip.
Yeah. I forgot he had that move. I most definitely forgot he had that move. He wanted me.
Oh, well, it's time for me to go. Crawl away from that hook. Crawl away from it.
Oh. Well, it's destroyed. It's sabotaged.
No, it's not. It's gonna come back though.
Oh, they can come back? What you mean?
Yeah, they can come back. That's all. Like, get away from me.
Why is that a thing in this game? What do you mean?
Give me a pallet. Yep. Yes. And I'm gone, shorty. Goodbye. Pew. Pew.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you, Jeff. Oh, run, bro! I run!
I ran back into him, Jesus. Oh my God.
Oh.
I got stabbed.
That part, Ty.
Hey, don't mind me. You know, I'm just got some rusty spikes in my shoulder and stuff.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear God. Oh my 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 God. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going upstairs. I'm going upstairs. I'm going upstairs. I'm going through this hole. I'm going over here. I'm going past here. I'm going through this hall. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Oh my God, not me landing right where he is! He sees us all! Hi.
Oh my God. There is some shit going on over there. Yeah, heal me, Jeff! Oh my God. Why are you
not the scream.
Oh hell. You just blew up our spot.
Yep. I'm going outside. Goodbye.
That sounds reasonable. Okay.
Surely there's a Jenny out here. Surely.
There.
Surely there's a Jenny out here. There is. There's a lovely gen right here. Beautiful.
Hey, you know, we're doing better this round than we did previous round.
We are. We
It's because
indeed
we're becoming goated in the game.
So I have a question for you while we're in game. How do you make sure your community is happy and engaged with the content that you create? Oh fuck. Oh, please don't come out here. Please don't come out here.
You want to well, you know, I guess this is honest hour. I don't really know. I don't think I ever thought about the community being happy in that way. I'm more so like, hey, look at guys, look at my new shiny toy car. God, love me. And if they do, fantastic. And if they don't, I understand.
Man, bump this gen. It's just gonna have to blow up. I don't care no more. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, he sees me. He sees me. No! 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 Run, my guy! Get out of the way!
It's the run, my guy. So I'm really confident.
Who is in a cage?
Oh.
What is this?
The Jeff is in the cage.
Oh god, that person
frick?
scared me. What is happening
What
here?
the frick? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, we're all here? Oh, we're all here. Oh, we're here.
You stop that!
Okay.
You stop that! Go away! Go away!
What in the snot nose is going on?
Leave me be. Let me go. I'm just gonna crawl to the fire and get warm. That's all I want to do. Let me crawl to the fire and get warm, you heathen!
Oh no, you know, it just didn't seem safe over there.
Can't stand you. Also, those just joining the stream, welcome everyone to Uppies for Beauties and Baddies, the BIPOC POC experience where I, your host, Blaze at Midnight, the baddest dragon queen Vtuber here on Twitch, invite some incredibly talented creatives to spend a little time with me while getting grilled in the Dragon's Den. Today we have Rara Buns discussing themselves, their journey into content creation, and anything else they wish to speak their truth on. Mods drop the socials, viewers speak the chat, and be sure to follow these beauties and baddies to know where it's at. Time to celebrate and elevate, let's get it poppin' and try not to die! Oh, good lord. And also, Wiz, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my
I
God.
appreciate it.
Oh my god, what just happened? And why did it happen?
Ooh.
Why did it happen? Why did this happen? Why me? Why me?
There's a
Why
lot of
me?
things
Why
going
me?
on.
Daddy gonna need a prayer.
Oh, I guess the Jeff decided to leave. They are a bot now.
Yeah, he did. He definitely did.
He's like, yeah, I'm gone.
This was not my game. That's what he said. This wasn't my game.
All the
Oh,
time.
my goodness.
All the time. I didn't notice that quick action event. My
Wait,
bad.
You are on the hook? When?
Yep,
Why?
I was on the hook like a minute ago. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Y'all got it. I have faith. Maybe not so much faith since there's like 2 people in cages now. Oh, the bot is dead. He killed the bot.
Definitely did. I did not realize.
Well,
I did not realize that you were on the hook.
no,
I
it's
would
okay.
have tried to make more moves.
No, it's fine.
You didn't even say nothing.
No,
You was like,
it's fine. It's
like,
fine.
I'm okay with dying like this. This is legal.
It's fine. You know, that pyramid head was just, you know, he wanted something and he got it. He got exactly what he wanted. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my God,
I
you
missed my last, you know, check thing. So yeah. Rip Brody.
He got drilling. Oh my God. I had just arrived.
It's okay.
I don't want to live like this. I'm gonna go in this locker. Well, like what? Okay, let me talk to the sky. What am I supposed to do, Sky? 'Cause I don't know. I need I need a sign as far as what I should be doing right now. Cause Wi-Fi ain't recovering.
Nope.
Blaze that it gone.
Yep.
And this dude is here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like I'm about to go to the upper room. Let's see.
I guess he's just not gonna pick up
Recover.
Wi-Fi.
Recover.
Wi-Fi is just like, no.
Oh shit.
I want to stay down here, and it's only a second hook.
Oh, my blood. My blood. Go away. Phew, 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 phew. Go away, blood. Go away, blood. Oh my god. You about to pop my spot.
Nah, I am powered. Not if I'm on your DBD team. I'm the weakest link.
I'm screaming.
But Crow asks, if you had to build a team for the Vtuber Tower Tournament of Power, what other 9 people you pulling up with?
Wait, what the question is?
If you had to build a team for the Vtuber Tournament of Power, what other 9 people you pulling up with?
Okay, what's the up power?
I have no idea. But I'm assuming this is like a game, like a fighting game, because this is Crow's stick.
Oh, I am anti-balance, so I don't think I'm the best person for building a fighting team. But if you're talking about people that I...
Ah, okay, that's what it is.
A DVD reference? Oh,
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
I didn't think about that. My mind defaulted to Yu Yu Hakusho. Because they also, I mean, that was the Dark Tournament, so I knew it wasn't that, but that's where my mind defaulted to whenever I see tournament of something.
Okay.
I'm like, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have been successful in that I have healed myself. Now I need to successfully get to the other side of the map. Okay. Oh, he picked them up. Shit.
Yep. They only on second hook.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's worth the risk saving him. Because Wi-Fi don't seem committed to the cause.
I think Wi-Fi killed me.
Yeah. 'Cause that timer is decreasing greatly. Yeah, they just gave up. They said, nah, I'm gonna make some soup.
Shit.
Well.
Okay, let me smack your ass on my way out. Smack, smack, smack.
Nope, there's no hatch. There is no hatch. There is Pyramid Head just doing Pyramid Head thing. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, wow.
Well, all right then.
I mean, I'm okay with this. Like, I would just try to. If Wi-Fi had started recovering, I would have more plays, but they wouldn't recover, and yeah, so
Yeah.
it wasn't too many plays that could be made here.
Nope.
Although I am sad, I did not realize you were on the. I will say that.
It's
That's
fine. It's fine. I just kind of was like, yep, I'm here. It is what it is. But it happens. We're coming close to the end of stream, just FYI.
Yeah.
Unless you feel like going for, well, actually, no, I'm gonna call it towards like 8:30 because I want some dinner now. I want some dinner. But
Yeah, I've been munching on fries this whole time. I'm not gonna hold you.
I have been munching on air and water. It has been a time. Delicious.
Yeah, you were busy beforehand too, so ooh, I know you hungry.
Also, I realize
Okay.
I have some things that I need to take care of before tomorrow, so I'm gonna need some time to work on that because I did agree to commit to something. But before we go, I am going to ask you one last question.
Okay.
What are there it is. What are some goals and milestones you wish to hit this year? Also, we can play one more game, by the way. Just, I'm fine with
Oh
that.
no, I am totally fine with chilling.
You're fine with chilling?
Yeah, I'm fine with just yapping. We can yap.
That's fine. That's fine. We can yap.
I have not played this game in so long. I don't forgot how to play this game.
It's okay.
But also, I do enjoy the game. It's just,
yeah.
you know.
It's been a time tonight. We got like one win maybe.
Well, you made it out. I haven't made it out yet. Okay. I have been in the backwoods this entire night.
Not the backwoods. Oh gosh.
So hear me out. I am both pro having goals and anti having goals.
Okay.
Because the way that I have noticed that this sphere content creating and streaming is, it goes off trends. So for example, a game that you're interested in, I'm gonna use Marvel Rivals for example. Marvel Rivals is still on up, so I'm not dishing on Marvel Rivals, but I'm just gonna use Marvel Rivals for example. Marvel Rivals right now is on an up when it comes to hero shooters. Next week, another game can drop, and then that game can catch all the interest of the people that don't watch Marvel Rivals. And now you don't know how to play that game. You're really good at Marvel Rivals, so your numbers are going to naturally drop because you're not playing that new game.
Oh yeah. So like Monster Hunter Wilds, because that one just recently dropped, and everybody and their mamas on that game right now.
That's right. That has everybody's interest. And that's not a bad thing. That's actually quite natural. But if you're not someone, I have never played Monster Hunter Wilds. So me playing Monster Hunter Wilds this week was my first time playing it. If you don't have the resources to get the game, or you have no interest in that type of game, then your numbers are naturally going to be lower because that's not what the interest is.
Yep.
So you might still be playing Marvel Rivals, but guess what? Monster Hunter Wilds is up, and they're like, you know what? We've been watching Marvel Rivals since December. I want to see some Monster Hunter Wilds content and see people do goofy stuff on Monster Hunter Wilds. They're going to watch Monster Hunter Wilds. So I have a hard time with committing to goals because I feel like that is also setting myself up. Because, like, for example, I used to only play Dead by Daylight for a long time, and it wasn't because Dead by Daylight was on the up or whatever the case may be. It was purely because Dead by Daylight was a game that I had fun with, so I'm going to play this game. But then, when I started moving, I'm going to use Marvel Rivals for example. When I played Marvel Rivals when it first came out because I love Marvels. Man, my numbers for that first week skyrocketed. But that's not my natural number.
Right.
So if I were to put a goal based off of inflation? Whatever.
Yeah.
If I were to base my goals off of that, then I'd be setting myself up for failure. I'm not gonna have 100 people come into my streams every day because I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Or I'm not going to have 100 people come to my streams, even though I'm not playing Marvel Rivals because they like me. No, they're just interested in Marvel Rivals. So I think that it's really hard to make goals like that.
Right.
I have visions, right? So my vision is to keep and maintain 30 CCV for 3 months. And then maybe I will try to increase it and get feedback for people watching and stuff like that. But I'm not getting feedback based off the game I'm playing. I'm getting feedback back for me, off of me. Like, maybe they don't like that I cuss so much. You know what? I could say sausage biscuit eating corn dog versus saying, son of a biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are easy workarounds. So that's why I kind of look towards more than like actually setting solid goals for myself. Because I will absolutely fixate on it. If I were to say my goal for the year is to get 75 CCV, I can promise you now, I will be so fixated on it from now until the end of the year. And if I don't get it, I'm going to be distraught because I didn't reach a goal.
God, yes.
Yes.
God, yes. That's so, yeah, exactly what Ty said. Like, that's so fair. Which is why it's just like I'm taking the same approach as you, where it's just like I want to see the trend steadily for 3 months, because that's how I know, okay, we're at this level, locked in. Now we can move on to the next stage and see where that takes us. And to be fair, I've even seen this with partners. And granted, once you get partner status, I know a lot of partners just like, I don't care anymore. I got the check mark.
A lot of
I know my model mama is definitely one of those, which I appreciate for her, because she's just like, yeah, I don't care anymore. I do what I want. And I'm just like, you're living your best life, bestie. I'm so happy for you. But I feel like that's the same for like other people, because like even Wee Wee, when she was pushing for partner, what was it, either last year or the year before that, you know, as soon as she hit it, she was just like, yay! Now where do I go here? Where do I go from here? Because you do get to that point where once you hit that goal, where do you make your next goal be? And I think that's the thing that people kind of get lost in, where it's just like Twitch partner is the end all to be all. No, it still keeps, the grind continues. The grind continues. And I've even heard from especially IRL cam streamers who their numbers are in the hundreds. They've even said that they have gotten to a place where they felt stagnant with their content. And so they've got the check mark. They got the numbers. Yep. But what do you do from here to expand upon your content and also aid with discoverability, so that way you can grow in that, you know, sphere? And so that's the thing that people have to kind of like realize when it comes to like setting these goals. So I get the mindset is just like, you know, you don't want to overly obsess over unrealistic expectations. Because like one thing that I will say that I've heard constantly in the space, and I ain't gonna tell people how to do their thing. If you want to say, I want to get to 100 viewers by the end of this year, you go ahead, do that. Just don't let it drive you insane and ruin your mentality as well as your physical health. Please don't do that. Don't sacrifice your health for nobody, not for no check mark. I promise you, Twitch ain't gonna pay your bills that great. There's still partners out
Twitch
here
don't even really pay
struggling.
bills. It's a sponsorship.
That part. Because I'm still mad about that tax thing. Don't think I ain't. I saw that.
Okay.
We not gonna talk about that right now, because I'm still mad about that. But in any case, I just, you know, I want to see. Now I've lost my point. I've lost my point. This is what happens with my mind. Where
Man,
it's just
now
like,
you
it's going
definitely had an ADHD moment. I
did. I really did. But
I respected that moment though, because I'm
trying to regain my thoughts, and I was just like, where was I going with this? I don't even know. Dang.
You know what? You want to know the gag is? I forgot the original question again.
Oh, what were your goals and milestones for the year? Because
Yeah, you were saying that people are stuck on like trying to be partner, and you know, maybe your goal might be more manageable.
Now I remember what I was saying. So,
yeah,
the unrealistic goals, because again, that's fine to have that realistic goal of being like, you know what, I want to get 100 viewers average, you know, by the end of this year. Shoot your shot, bestie. But also understand, look at your analytics. Look at the engagement of your content. Look at your discoverability metrics. Like, take that seriously when it comes to all those key factors, because that plays a heavy part in keeping those numbers. And the thing about Twitch Partner is you have to keep those numbers. Like, it cannot drop below that threshold.
It's an average.
Because what's going to happen is, you kept like a majority of it up there, but this 1Z, 2Z, 3Z, 4Z, 5Z stream where it dropped below that average, they're going to look at that and be like, not just yet. Circle back around. Try that again in another month or two. And so you're spending all this time, you know, getting rejected, and then let's say for the next 2 months it's like, yes, I got those numbers, and you're good there. But the other thing, because Tiffany Witcher spoke about this during the last Uppies and Baddies that I have with her on it, they actually do read your application in terms of like your wording and like what you want to try and do on the platform. you have to put some actual thought in there. So if you don't do that, then it's just like, well, now you shot yourself again. You're going to have to wait again. So, yep, rejection is honestly the first step, Bento. And that's the thing that people have to understand and realize, because I've gone through that rejection. I've gotten rejected twice from a creator network that I've been trying to get into. And I'll be honest, it hurt my pride. But, like, I'm also at the point where I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. You keep your dirty games.
Yeah.
You keep your dirty games. I'm gonna do your dirty, filthy games. I'm do my own thing over here. You rejected me twice. I don't want it no more. Oh God. And yes, Bento.
Low-key, rejection doesn't exactly have to be the first step. People just rush it too much. You really have to have consistency first. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on my consistency. I'm working on how many times I show up. And when I show up, and I'm bringing the same kind of energy I did last time when they first met me and they fell in love with me. Like that is what I'm working on.
But even then, it's just like you have to stumble, like make a lot of mistakes. Like, and I'm not saying like again, you know what? I'm gonna live by my truth. Break that perfection mentality. Break it, throw it away, toss it in the garbage. And don't come out here thinking that my shit don't stink. I got everything to a T. Ain't no stream scuff. No, nobody out here perfect. Not a single person. Every day. Yes. Like just yesterday, y'all already saw me lose my mind over OBS. So it's just like, I hate showing the angry side of me. I really do. But it's just like, you have those moments where it's just like you break. And, you know, when it comes to like making mistakes, not everything that you see work for somebody else over here in their own corner or their own sphere will work for you. Like, I could be like, you know what? I think I will take up ASMR. And I switch over to that. And now I've lost like half my following because my community is just like, yeah, Blaze, I see you want to get into ASMR, but I am really for the like, you know, scratching of teeth and and drawing on the chalkboard and other things. Like this is a lot for me. This is a lot for me. Or if I decide to do speed running, which has been something that has been on my mind that I kind of want to get into. People might be like, yeah, I'm not with it for you playing this game literally like half the year just to try and get good at this game and practice your speed running. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here and watch somebody playing Monster Hunter Wilds or Marvel Rivals because I'm bored. I'm bored. And that just happens even naturally where it's just like, you know, not saying that your content is boring, but some people do get to the point where it's just like, I liked your content. I still appreciate you and support you, but the content that you're putting out right now is not for me. So I'm kind of going to go over here where I do see content that I really like and I kind of want to vibe with. That's just what genuinely happens. And it's like, I don't take offense to it, but like at the same time, I do take offense because I'm like, dang, man, they really ain't fucking with me like that. But still, it's just one of those things where it's just like you have to break a few bones, get a couple of scrapes and bruises on your knees, elbows, all that stuff before, you know, you make it to the next step in your life. And also, it's a good learning lesson where it's just like, you know not to do this again, or you know not to do that again, or you know to try and take a different approach at something that, you know, may not have worked in your favor. So to a degree, rejection builds character and it helps. Yeah. You kind of like see those different perspectives instead of just being tunneled in this is the only way to do it. That's how you have to do it. Is the only way to make your mark known in this space. Like, no, that's not the only way. There's other ways, and you have to understand yourself and love yourself enough to kind of, you know, shoot your shot, but also try things from a different angle when things don't work how you expected them to work out.
Yeah, I will say, like, there's actually some streamers that I used to watch, and when I first started watching, they were playing games all the time. And then all of a sudden, they started watching a whole bunch of YouTube videos. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. However, if I am used to you doing one thing, and then you suddenly start switching to another thing, and the personality is different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your personality when you're playing games, depending on how you play games, I tend to be more the encouraging slash I'm gonna talk my shit, but damn, if I get 8, then I understand that I just got 8 in that moment,
Yes.
right? That sometimes you just get 8. Like I sometimes you just get 8. That's just the way of life. Um, and then when you're playing or when you're watching a YouTube video, you might be quiet for like 10 minutes and then be like, haha, that was funny. You know what I'm saying? It was a different personality coming out between them playing the game and watching YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they got really tired of playing games, totally fine, and just started doing the YouTube videos. So you have to keep that in consideration too when it comes to like how you're going to grow, what to look out for, what your audience is looking out for. Because I'm not going to hold you, their numbers kind of almost depleted because they started doing that. But their numbers also started going back up because people that are interested in more watching the YouTube reacts and stuff like that felt their content.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was about to poke you.
No, you're
Like,
good.
no.
You're good. I'm good. No, because like I've definitely done the same thing. Because like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye are like two creators that I still support them afar, but I don't watch their content a lot of the times because their content just doesn't appeal to me as often as it do. Every now and then, like whenever I see their video on my timeline, I'm like, I kind of want to look at this. This piques my interest. But like most
Yeah.
of the gaming content that I've seen from them is just like, yeah, I've seen this enough time. I'm going to move on to do other things. And
Yeah.
it's the same with like some speedrunners that I found through Twitch. So like one being Big John. I used to vibe in his chat all the time. All the time. I still am sub to him because I want him to get my bag. Please. Please. Take my bag, sir. Take my bag because
Yeah.
you are an
Give
inspiration
us
to me.
love, baby.
Yes. But I don't vibe in his chat all that often because one, he usually has like he's AFK a lot that I've noticed. But I also know he's dealing with a lot of like IRL personal stuff. And I think the last time where I interacted with him, which I think he was at his computer at the time, was when I saw that his father had passed, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for your father's passing." And then I was even more shocked that he actually replied, unless that was like a bot or something that I spoke to. But I think it was him though, and I was just like, "Well, dang man, it's just like I know I usually be around here chilling and all this other stuff, but you know." I do, want you to thrive, and I look out for your well-being.
Yeah.
Just, over here in my own corner, because I'm doing my
That's
own
right.
stuff and staying busy. But it's also the same thing with just like I found another speedrunner relatively recently, Bubzia, which is now my comfy German streamer because he plays Super Mario 64 all the time on his channel, and I know to most people that'd be boring, but it's just like with me, it's just like no, I find this great. And plus, some of the stuff that happens during the
nostalgia
stream
stuff,
is
yeah.
just like, it be the wackiest stuff. And I'm like, oh God, I need this comfy German streamer. That's what he's from German. And he also knows how to speak Japanese too, which is like
Wow.
even more. Yeah, I know. I think he was trying to move to Japan. I don't know what happened with that situation, but yeah, but no, I found him through GDQ because I'm a big GDQ watcher. That helped me out of a lot of the situation of of 2024, the negative shit that happened in 2024. So I kind of defaulted to GDQ. And so I saw him play Super Mario 64 blindfolded because that's his whole shtick is he plays this game as well as other games while wearing a blindfold.
Yeah.
And what's even more endearing is like he's also in the same field as us, Rara, where he used to be a programmer, a tech person. He quit his job, I think, earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken, to go full-time streaming.
Would love to do that.
Right, same. I would too, but listen,
Man.
I need my health care and I need my financial stability to keep this house because I refuse to move
That's
back
right.
in with my parents. Nope. Nope, you can't do that to me.
That's right.
Absolutely not. I'm going to grip this house with my redacted until somebody pries me away with it. I don't wish to leave.
Man.
It's my home. It's mine. But
The whole
yeah.
time though, like I was trying to figure out like what would be where would I be willing to go full time? And I thought about it and I looked at the numbers and I looked at my lifestyle, okay? And I was like, ooh. I would have to be in the 6-digit range. Like there's no way.
Oh yes. Yeah.
I used to I had my come up like everybody else has in their careers and stuff like that. If I had started streaming when I first started my come up, I would have taken a dive and see where it went. But now I'm in the established range, you know. I ain't gonna hold you. I will have to make money. Okay.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
I don't know if I make it there, Lord Jesus, I'd be happy because
Yeah.
I love to hang out with my hood friends on the internet, but that's I don't know.
And I did get to a point. I'm sorry, we going back to my own unemployment woes. That was something that teetered back and forth in my mind, where it's just like I knew for a fact full-time streaming wasn't going to be the move for me, but it would have been nice because, you know, going back to what Bento had said with like rejections. First off, I just want to prefix this with just I don't wish unemployment on anybody. I do not. But I am going to take the words of my mother, because I've witnessed that woman go through a lot of things in her lifetime. One of those being having to be pushed out of a job due to a toxic boss. Didn't get fired, didn't get laid off. She quit on her own accord, and was unemployed for the better part. Yes. And was unemployed for the better part of like roughly about over 10 months. We'll put it this way. It was over a year. Yeah. And mind you, it was me and my father who was also not working, that had to kind of support the household. So this economy is really rough on a lot of people because I have seen a lot of people who are also in this space be let go from their jobs. And it's doing a number of them. Yes. Some of them aren't even living in homes, which even breaks my heart even more because I'm just like, there goes their livelihood. And I know this isn't something that I should focus on, but it's something that I'm just like, I know there has to be people like this, sadly, in their space or around them, where those same people who you thought were your friends are looking on the sides just like, dang, they lost everything. Good for them. And I'm like, no, that's not a good thing. They really are preying on your downfall, but you're over here thinking that, you know, oh, they actually in my car. No, they didn't even blink twice when it came to you asking for extra help. And so when it came to my unemployment experience, because I was unemployed for 9 months, from the late 2023 to summer of 2024. The thing that kept going back and forth in my mind is software development still for me? I love it. I appreciate it. I want another job where I can do what I love. But at the rate that it's going and at the sort of like gatekeeping that's happening with employers when it comes to that, I didn't know if it was for me anymore, because if I'm supposed to live up to this expectation where it's just like, I know this term, I know this language, I know this thing and this other thing over here, and I have to basically prove myself as, you know, Einstein at the end of the day, then it probably isn't for me. Because if every job is going to treat me this way, and then on top of that, because again, we are Black women.
You got two negatives.
That's
right.
2 negatives. Because that was the other thing.
You in the tech space.
Tech space, and then technically 4, because the other thing is I wear my hair natural, typically twist.
Oh,
and
honey,
so
that's 4 and 5.
yep. And so how people feel about dreads and twists. Certain employers, they look at that and they're just like, yeah, we don't want you working here. Which is just sad, because it's just like, dang, just because I'm black, I'm a woman, and I'm wearing Afrocentric hairstyles, I am not qualified for the job. And I feel like a lot of the times, even when I talk intelligently and showcase my skill set, I was still getting rejected. And that took a huge ding at my self-esteem, self-confidence in so many ways, to the point where I was just like, I'm ready to just quit software development and just go into full-time streaming, doing God knows any other field but here. Also, welcome in, Squeak Queen. Thank you so much for the raid. Going to take a quick break to introduce everybody coming in. But welcome everybody to Uppies for Beauties and Baddies, the BIPOC POC experience, where I, your host, Blaze at Midnight, the baddest dragon queen VTuber on Twitch, invite some incredibly talented creatives to spend a little time with me while getting grilled in the Dragon's Den. Today we have Rarar Buns, who is discussing their journey into content creation, and anything else they wish to speak their truth on. Mods drop the socials, viewers speak the chat, and be sure to follow these beauties and baddies to know where it's at. Time to celebrate and elevate it. Let's get it popping. So yeah, you came in at a time where we were talking about pretty much, how did we even get here? I forgot. I forgot. But we were talking about goals and milestones, and then we somehow navigated into the unemployment territory. And full-time streaming, that's how we got onto it.
Yeah,
we were talking about that. So and how it's not for us, but for people who can make it work. Yeah, not yet.
Yeah.
But for people who can make it work and see that growth, it'll happen. And so going back to Bubzia, he actually is making it work from what I can understand, but still has to kind of rely on chat and his fan base and his community in order to keep the funds that, is coming in from Twitch and God knows what other platforms that he may be on, getting paid for, whether it be TikTok, YouTube, what have you. Because that's now his financial stability at the end of the day. And it sucks having, whether or not you can pay bills on a day-by-day basis be whether or not, people show up to your chat and then also give you money with a sub or through Ko-Fi or through direct to payment, however you choose to approach that. So, but yeah.
And that's tough. That is really tough. I am such a hard monies person. I am enjoying streaming for the connections, for the fun that I have with all my hood friends on the internet. It is definitely not because of the monetary.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, if we want to keep it $150, I have invested more into streaming as far as my V2 model and stuff like that, which I absolutely love. I always want to be a black anime girl. So this is perfect for me. This is a childhood dream come true. But if I were to really think about how much I've invested in streaming in general and the returns I've gotten from streaming, not even 10%.
Yeah.
Not even 10%. So definitely I feel like this has to be a passion. And if you really and truly, what people don't talk about enough is that the money truly comes from sponsorships from showcasing the game, stuff like that. That's where really truly the money comes in. It's not really from the donos and stuff like that. You have to get those sponsorships. And if I'm not getting sponsorships on a consistent basis, I might not need to be, going full time.
Yeah, I agree. It's just it's too much of a gamble, in my honest opinion. And I know sometimes that gamble works out in people's favors really well. But in mine, I don't want to gamble it all away and then lose to the point where I have nothing. And that's the thing that makes me very fearful of, saying, I'm going to pull the trigger and doing this full time. Maybe future state when I actually do see growth in my favor. And then also you have to factor in, not getting canceled, because God knows if you come out with like, oh, I support crypto, or oh, I, said something racist on the internet, or oh, I did this other thing, and people look at that and be like,
I made a joke and it got taken out of context. Yeah.
Yep. Not trashing your husbands. Listen, Bento, we both sit on Okita's
Bento.
lap. We both sit
Don't worry
on
about
Okita's
Bento.
lap.
I will start the Google Doc.
Not you start the Google Doc, please.
I'd do anything for Bento.
Oh my God, that's wow! The betrayal by two of my favorite people. That is wild.
Look, but low key, that's how it happens. That
it
is how
does.
this whole cancel stuff happens.
It does.
It cannot be true. I'm not gonna say not all of it's true. I'm just saying it's a possibility of it not being true, and then the bandwagon happens. And then it doesn't matter what that person says for the defense at this point, because the bandwagon has already started.
Because Mr. Beast is another prime example. Granted, it didn't really hurt his stuff all that much, but he was under fire for at least the better part of like last year. And if not some of this year, but I've been out of that news. Yeah, he didn't lose anything.
3 years.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he just got the label. That is it. He got the label of canceled, but nothing really happened.
He was far enough in his bag. Look, that's what I'm trying
exactly.
to say.
He gained more because that drove more. You hit it. You said it, Bento.
Yep.
You said it. He got more attention out of it, and that's what some people, do. Like he rich. He up there. There's a lot. There's not much that you can do to basically bring that man down to, the level of poorness. I don't even know if that's the word, but it's just like basically make him lose all of his business. But yeah. People aren't gonna bat an eye over like, oh, you mean he spit at a passerby's face? Well, that sucks. I hate him, but there's nothing else that you can do about it. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. One of the good things about Mr. Beast's reactions to a lot of stuff is that he doesn't do a reaction to it.
Yeah.
I honestly, and it's, the only time I think that he did a reaction is when people were attacking the identity, not the other parts of that person, but the actual identity of that person and how they choose to, identify as. That's the only time he really said anything. But other than that, he tends to stay mum about it. He's like, okay,
and I commend him
guess
for that.
Another Friday. Yeah,
I really do, because honestly, that pretty much works in most people's favors, especially if it's like, and to be fair, because I remember all this drama and BS and stuff that was happening around that. Some of the allegations against him was when he was like a child himself. So yeah, he may not have known any better back then, but you can't fault him for something that he didn't know in the past during a time where it's just like you expected him to know. Like, he wouldn't have known. He wouldn't. And yes, he probably had adults in the way that could have, help intervene and like stop that. But they might not have been well educated themselves, and you can't really punish people for just not knowing, in my humble opinion. You really can't.
Yeah, there's things that 10 years ago won't fly now.
Yes, Bento.
That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Like saying the R word.
Oh God, I hate that so much.
I really know what I'm saying? That word right there. I didn't like that word 10 years ago, but 10 years ago, that wasn't like a taboo word to say, right? That was something someone said that got mad. That was something someone said because they couldn't call you the B word. You know what I'm saying? That was just like that word that was used kind of universally.
Yeah.
Now it's a word that should not be said at all for any kind of reason. Now that word probably gained a lot of its notoriousness from how it was used in every negative context. But let's just keep it a buck. It was more acceptable 10 years ago than it is now. And so when people are looking at, these old tweets and stuff like that, now there's certain stuff that just
Oh
never was
yeah.
acceptable to begin with. That's just,
Mhm.
never acceptable. But it's still, I think people still have to put the context around the time period as well when they're going back and look at some of this older stuff.
Yeah. And that's the key factor right there, RR, is just like what was happening during that time before you just say,
Yeah.
well, they did this right here, and it's just like that's kind of a weak argument, to be fair, because that happened during a period where, yeah, that wasn't what society deemed as like bad back then. Because like,
That's right.
fine example, Bernie Mac and a lot of his jokes. Oh yeah, you cannot say that today. Lot of his jokes, you
You're
cannot
right.
say that today. Like, if you go back
You're
and
right.
watch his show and listen to what he says, like some of the stuff that he says actually makes me cringe, because I'm like, yeah, that's not nice for you to call Jordan like a sissy or anything of that nature. It's pretty
Yeah.
mean and demeaning of you, of his manhood, and just him just like, existing and liking the things that he does, and whatever he likes, let him like. Don't call like diminish
Yeah.
him for his interests. Like, what is this? But again, to your point, it was during a time where a lot of people found that funny. A lot of people said like, "Oh,
Funny.
it'll put hair on that guy's chest." Those
Yeah.
were pretty much the trend that was happening during that era. The hair wall, yes. So, but yeah, it's.
I mean, and there's going to be stuff that is acceptable now that 10 years from now is not going to be acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could be something as simple as you using two A's together. Oh, you use two A's together? Oh my God. No, that's totally bad. It really just takes one influential person says, putting two A's together in a word is actually demeaning. And that will change the entire context of putting two A's together. And 10 years from now, it will not be acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, there's certain things that just shouldn't have been acceptable to begin with.
Yeah.
That's just the way the cookie rolls. But that's just how it is.
It is. It is. All right. I won't hold you, rah, because I need to go get dinner.
You hungry, ain't you?
I need to go
Yep.
get dinner. But this has been a blast. We need to collab more again and just have a yapathon.
Yeah.
Just have
We should
one
have
big
a
old
yapathon.
yapathon.
We don't have no direction. We just need to
Yep.
start with a question.
Exactly.
And then, like
Just
an
like,
hour later, we'll be like, oh yeah, that's
yeah, that's what we were doing. I forgot.
that's right.
Oh man. But yeah, this was fun. Like I said, oh, speaking of which, before we depart, is there anything that you want to tell the people about yourself, where to follow you, promote yourself, promote any projects that you're working on, any of that? Now is your time. Tell the people who you are and all that junk.
Okay, I'm a shy being. So, hello, my name is Rora Buns, and you can find me at Rora Buns on Twitch, on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, don't message me on Twitter and expect me to answer because I'm not there. I just literally post there when I remember to. That I have a Twitter account.
So valid.
Otherwise, I'm just reading other people's tea. That's really what I got Twitter for. On TikTok, I'm Rora Buns TTV. YouTube, I'm Rora Buns TTV. And I stream a whole bunch of different games, Wuthering Waves. I'm not even gonna put Dead by Daylight here because I realized that I need to get back into the lab when it comes to DVD because I haven't played it in a while. But Marvel Rivals, Wuthering Waves. I'm actually gonna be doing some more horror streams, so you know. And for this month, I am with my friends my friends at Cult Games raising money for Self Love Beauty. Self Love Beauty does a lot of projects and a lot of incentives that involves confidence and self love. I do have a Tip to Five campaign that I'm raising money for. I am not in any way touching this money. It's going to the Tip to Five, and Tip to Five takes it directly to the organization. So the money is going directly to them. And I have different incentives and stuff too. So again, if you want to see me be upside down, there's an incentive for that. I have banned Infinity Nikki in my chat because everybody kept on bringing up why does everybody want me to play Infinity Nikki? Okay, but then when I put a price tag on, now everybody mum,
Dang.
everybody hush about it. You know what I'm saying? so, yeah, I think that's a good spiel about me. I think I covered. I'm not used to advertising myself, so I'm trying to stop being shy about it. But you know.
I also, to answer your question, Crash of Colors, I think, Rara, don't you have a blue sky?
I do have a blue sky. I don't use it.
I was about to say, like,
It's
some
very
people
much so like
probably
Twitter.
don't use it, because I also am on blue sky, but I teeter back and forth between Twitter, because Twitter has my art. Blue sky is where I mostly will chat, though.
I do not want to support Twitter. Let me just say this. I don't want to support it. It's just it's interesting over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I call it my daily dramatics, and I just look at what's going on in the different spaces that I like to read about. And with blue sky is very peaceful and stuff. So at least from what I've seen, but I also am not established on blue sky. I'm not even established on Twitter. I'm not established on blue sky. I really need to work on my social media presence.
Yeah.
That's
And,
what I really need to work on.
Blue Sky is honestly a little bit different than Twitter. And by a little bit, I mean kind of like a lot. and the only reason why I say that is because there's no algorithm on the platform. So it's up to you to kind of curate discoverability. Yeah, exactly. So you do that by, joining, what is it? Creating feeds for one, so in case people want to see specific things from your content, create those, but also joining a lot of, like, what's the thing, because Xander put together one for Black VTubers. They're not groups, but they're the little things, that lists that people put together. Yeah, starter packs. Thank you, Dio. I don't know why I was blanking there, because sometimes people will follow en masse or pick and choose who they want to follow from there, because that's what I did to find other people on the platform. It's just like, well, let me look at this starter pack and see if I notice somebody in there. And that was how I managed to, like, follow people in, like, groups like BGC, where it's just like, well, as long as you're part of BGC, I'll follow you. Sure. Unless it's somebody that I just genuinely don't want to deal with, then it's just like, but there shouldn't be anybody like that in BGC. Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
I don't know. but those that's how you get
I know nothing about that.
Yeah. So it takes a little ingenuity and, like, learning the platform and what kind of, like, works for you, as well as getting yourself out there, because again, you kind of have to do the heavy lifting of getting people to follow you over there, which that reminds me, I need to work on my alt account over there. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Y'all should don't worry about it, Rara.
I know.
Don't worry about it, Rara. Don't worry about it, Rara.
Let me mind my, you're right. Let me mind my black business.
That's right. Mind your business. That's all. Just mind your business. Not the thirsty.
Yeah, go ahead. See them only feet.
Not only feet. Yo.
A feed of feet.
What?
Lazy.
No. I ain't showing the dogs for free. You gonna have to pay for the dragon dogs. You gonna have to pay for the dragon dogs.
Go ahead and make it rain for the talons, man.
Welcome in, Hawk. But yes, please go follow Rara again. Again, it was a blast having you appear on Uppies for Beauties and Baddies. We are gonna raid out. Speaking of which, before we end, tomorrow I will be playing Donkey Kong 64. So if you're into seeing retro games from my past, every year that I do for my birthday, I play retro games. Last year we did Spyro the Dragon, like I mentioned. Year before that we did Mega Man Legends, as well as Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards, I believe. Year before that, we did Banjo-Kazooie, Mischief Makers. Year before that, we did, I forgot about Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. I did play that game. How did I blank on that? At some point in time, I did that game, as well as Super Mario 64. So somewhere in between there. So I go through games from my childhood. Yeah. Basically the N64 and PlayStation 1 era. So if that's something that you want to see me basically crash out on, because playing those old games, Listen, that Beetle from Donkey Kong 64 kicked my ass last stream. I kept trying to race him, and I kept falling off the map, and I was just like, I'm going to burn this beetle in a pot of stew. I'm going to literally set him on fire, stomp his toes, stomp it into the ground, make beetle juice out of him.
From the first Nintendo?
No, so not from SNES. It's after the SNES period. So not Donkey Kong Country, which those are hard games too. Because if I played that, I'd lose my mind. I will crash out so hard trying to play those games. I love those games, but I hate those games with a passion. But Donkey Kong 64, that's on the N64. So that was after a lot of the events that happened in Donkey Kong 3, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
I have not played Donkey Kong since the Nintendo era.
Yeah. So I mean, it was like still in the Nintendo era, but yeah, if it was beyond SNES, then yeah, it's more of a new game. But the thing that I find funny about it is people didn't realize there was a Donkey Kong 64 rap. And I had to put people onto that because it is a great rap. It lives rent-free in my head. And I will get to play that again tomorrow. So if you're curious about the Donkey Kong 64 rap, definitely drop by 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know the drill. I'll be here. We'll be playing, ancient games together and holding hands and sipping lemonade. So DK is finally here performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. DK. Donkey Kong. And that's all I'm going to sing for y'all. You're going to have to come tomorrow to hear the rest of it because it's great.
Hey,
it's fantastic.
You want to see a sneak peek here? Live and with Uppies. For Beauties and Baddies.
Yes, that's right. All right, so we are going to raid out. Are you fine with raiding the Xander? Unless if you want to stream more, you're more than welcome to stream more. Don't make me pressure you into that. Okay.
No, I actually had streamed before we streamed. So.
Oh, well, there you go. Cool.
This chocolate sister Ty, I ain't gonna hold you. Ty, and looking at this quesadilla that I ordered.
Oh Lord, see, I need to warm up food because it's calling my name. But like I said, thank you again, Rah. Thank you guys again for throwing your questions and listening to Rah Buns' Journey into Content Creation. Again, I cannot stress enough. Go follow Rah Buns. They are lovely. I'm very honored to have them. And we are going to raid the lovely Xander Digital, who was our last guest for Uppies for Beauties and Baddies. So
you know what the gag is? I think that the first game we played was on Xander's stream.
Yeah, it was.
That was Animal Party. Yeah,
because that's how we met and we played.
Full circle moment.
Huh?
Yeah, this is like a full circle moment.
Exactly. It is. It's great. I love it here. But yeah, he's playing some Smash Brothers right now with the community. So please go give him some love. Support the homie. I always love supporting the homies here. So make sure to do the same. Live your truths, besties. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And y'all have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
All right, my